Test, test, test. Should be live soon. I'm not seeing my feed on YouTube. Oh yeah, here we go. Looks like we're live. Okay. All right, so I just had to restart my computer, so I have nothing set up. But yeah, we are gonna be working on a few things today. Let me get some idle background music going, so that we can work with that. And then we'll be in here. So what's up, guys? What's up, Mr. Guna-san? What's up, Exploit? Thank you for tuning in. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Saturday, start of the weekend. I am currently just getting things set up right now, so don't mind me while I do that on another screen. But yeah, I'll be talking a little bit about what I'm going to be working on in a sec. So I'll let the people who are gonna tune in, and let some people get into here. All right, let's see. Stream audio. Headphones. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We should be good. Got some idle music in the background. I usually like to stream to music. And yeah, there's that. So what's up, guys? What's up, Jordan Boy? Thank you for tuning in. What's up, Yakult Gaming? Thank you for tuning in. Hello again. Welcome to see you guys, some new viewers. And I assume there's some overlap between me and Rayan right now, which I'm very thankful for that. So we hold on. We are gonna be working on, is it final to say, the AI VTuber project once again, and it's been a while since the last time that I've worked on my AI VTuber. But not gonna lie, Rayan has been a big influence on this. It's super cool again. It's gotten me back into the mood of things to start creating once more again on the VTuber side of things. So we might start picking it back up again. That is going to be the plan. And yeah, that is going to be a thanks to Rayan for that, because I was really slacking on trying to get back onto the AI VTubing train. Oh my god, I'm going to go to some weird scam site here with that. GitHub. What the heck? I can't spell today this morning. But that is going to be kind of the plan here. And we'll be working on some other things. Not just the AI VTubing stuff. I do have here, let me get into one of my folders. Desktop code, Pikes. Ooh, OneDrive, desktop code, my Pi extensions. I do have this little cool Pi sprite that I want to continue working on. There are some features that I need to add to the sprite here. And as you guys can see, I have a new icon here. So this is Emmy here. This is the avatar that I'm actually going to be using. That's the plan, and that's the idea for the design. And there are a few things in here that I want to change. The voice transcription in here is very slow for my GPU. So I'm going to be trying to change that up a little bit, and I'm going to change that to what am I going to change to? Parakeet, which is from NVIDIA. So NVIDIA Parakeet. So I'm going to try their new model, NVIDIA's new model here for that. I think it's V3, something along the lines of that. So yeah, we're going to try to change that just to make it a little bit more lightweight and just enhance some features here so that I can get ready to try to push some of this to GitHub. What's up, Viz Engineer? Thank you for tuning in. You seem happy today. Well, am I not happy every day? Well, the reason for that is I'm trying to put a little bit more energy into the live streams, hopefully. But also, I just woke up and I'm working on something new and exciting. So that is that. And what's up, Rayan? Thank you for tuning in. You just missed my glaze session of you real quick. But yeah, I was basically saying we might get back into the AI VTubing thanks to your endeavors and your channel. So yeah, that was I think we'll be getting back into it. If I'm crazy enough today, I will try to do a big a big design session here. So we'll see how that gets going. Whatevs. What's up? Thank you for tuning in. Hi, Jared. Good work and very clever. Let's AI. Is that you, Throna, from my Discord? I haven't been able to keep up with anyone's stream this past year, so this is all mostly new to me, besides last night's I caught. Yeah. Don't worry. If you're new to the stream, if you're not new, we're going to be covering a lot of things in here, hopefully in detail. Good afternoon, Saron Almighty. Thank you for tuning in. Hello. It's not easy, let's be honest. Yeah, it is not easy to create a AI VTuber, but it's possible. Nothing is impossible. And yes, sir, I'm here for it. Heck yeah, brother. Let's get it. So this time around, I am going to be bumming off of some of Rayan's kind of older tutorials. I think Rayan has laid a great foundation for the AI VTuber space. I don't even know what Rayan video it was for Vroid Studio, so I'll have to go find that. I plan to hopefully make a avatar for at least Emmy briefly inside of Vroid Studio, so that we can kind of interact in a more 2D 3D space. And then eventually the goal is to make her into like a live 2D model, which is going to be pretty tough. No, it's me from England, nothing else. Okay, gotcha. NVIDIA also released Nemotron. Yes. Actually, that was it. That was the one, not Parakeet. NVIDIA Nemotron 3.5 ASR. I think that was it, right? To be a little faster, but I just saw this. Okay, here we go. 3.5. just your AI waifu is now a VTuber. I know. Honestly, she's doing really well. She's turned from an AI waifu to an AI rage baiter to now an AI VTuber. Oh, is that the title of the video? Let's see. My AI waifu is now a VTuber. Watch. Actually, you know what's funny is if you search up AI waifu on YouTube, there's one guy that's leading the forefront. I don't know if you guys notice him or anything. But yeah, he is leading the forefront there. Let's see. My AI waifu is now a VTuber. Oh, here it is. Okay. I remember watching this.
VTuber piloting skills are actually pretty good. I still need to find a way for this VTuber avatar to move on its own without me. Like, I can't talk to my waifu and be my waifu at the same time. It just doesn't.
Honestly, you could talk to your waifu and be your waifu. I wonder how that would be waifuception.
This video is actually super simple. First, we're going to take Rico's VTuber model and plug it into VSeeFace. Now, this software currently tracks my movements. However, we want to intercept it at the...
Oh, VSeeFace. Okay. This is a good start here. All right, we'll put that in the back burner. Perfect. Yeah, the tags are doing work. 3 VRM. Man, this guy is the hookup right here. 3VRM. Right here. Okay. 3VRM JS JavaScript. Oh boy. I think it might have been before this, right? If I had to ask Rayan, probably. Give or take. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, there you go. Weeb makes VTuber model for his AI waifu. Hook up. Hook up. We're gonna hook up the model. Oh, bow. Oh my gosh. bow alert. Bow jump scare. Yeah. Okay. We got 2 videos in the pipeline to take a look at. Definitely gonna be doing that. Kodan Kam Faria, thank you for tuning in. I saw a guy on YouTube, Meowty. He created and animated a AI VTuber. All right. Meowty. Oh, okay. Oh, this is a Spanish VTuber. Is this Spanish? Is this... It's gotta be Spanish. It's got the ends in AS and it has these squigglies above the lines. Spanish people love anime. Not gonna lie. It's crazy how much AI love is, or not AI love, anime love is given from Spanish speakers. So I'll have to take a look at that. Okay. Oops, wrong thing. Gotta go here. Let's see. RTX 2060 AI imaging video. It's amazing. It can be done on old hard right now. I'm getting 30 seconds of video in 43 minutes. Yeah. No, technology is going farther. They're getting smaller and smaller for being faster and faster. Rain, it's probably after, but 3VRM got an example page if you want to play around with that. Okay, take a look at that. Perfect. I should say it's a 12 gig 2060. Oh, wow, how'd you get a 12 gig 2060? I didn't even know that was a thing. Portuguese, it's from Brazil. Okay. Sorry to miscategorize. Portuguese, for the language there. All right, I'll have to take a look at that. Oh, I also want to. I forgot I could also do this. Put the chat on the screen. I was playing around with this before. Let me see if I've got the chat. Refresh. Hello. Chat, where are you? Aha! There we go. Okay, perfect. Wait. Yeah. That's chat right there. Let's see. Let's go like that. Think we could move chat right above me. Honestly, I have no clue where to place myself and chat type of deal. Like, that's got to be the hardest way of, like, the hardest thing for organizing the space on OBS. Okay, so I'm doing a lot of yapping. I want to get into some implementation, so we're gonna jump into the thick of it for some of these things. Now, I do need to launch Quen 3.6, so OneDrive, desktop, code, llama CPP, launch llama CPP, and then today I'm just going to run the 8-bit quantization instead of full. I'm not going to run the full Quen 3.6 right now because I want to save a little bit of VRAM for other stuff. Because yeah, if I use the full quantization, or if I use full BF16 of Quen 3.6, I am going to use 80 gigabytes of VRAM, which is a little too much right now. So yeah, it's gonna be it. It's a thing. Yes, 12 2060 gigabyte VRAM cards is a thing. Yes, VRAM models are a hell of a drug. True. Spanish and Portuguese are similar. I've heard it's like 60 to 80% close. There's VRAM mods for the 1080. You should try to get that done. That would be kind of cool. Rain, you're in the thick of it. Okay. The thick of it. Into the thick of it. Maybe I could make myself smaller and go like this. Right there. Boom. There it is. Okay, yeah. Boom. Boom. There we go. Right there. Okay. So there was a issue. So I was actually, it would be lying to say that I stopped working on my AI VTuber 2 years ago, because I was actually working on this a few probably like half a year ago, but I never pushed the code to GitHub, and I think I pushed it privately, but I never fully pushed it, and I kind of stopped in the middle of it, which was recreating Neurosama from scratch. So I don't know if I want to start back up from this point. I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm just going to start over from scratch. I feel like I just said that. I'm going to start over from scratch here, I think, working with this AI assistant slash VTuber with a different mindset here. So I'm going to create 1 billion microservices. I think that's what I was trying to do with this initial Neurosama clone. So I think I'm going to do 1 billion microservices, and then hopefully it's fast enough to react in real time. And I have the brilliant idea of just using, instead of building this from scratch, I think what I'm going to do is actually just fork Pi agent here and steal the beautiful harness code that is this. Though I have zero knowledge and understanding of TypeScript. So if you guys aren't aware of what Pi agent is, it's basically this right here. This harness, this coding harness, and it's able to be hooked up into all these different models and stuff like that. But this is actually almost infinitely extendable to whatever I want, and I believe we could customize this to my own liking. So I think that's what I'm going to do, because the code is already there, and so why start from scratch when we can start from a starting point, right? What do they say? Good artists copy, great artists steal. I think someone said that last stream. Well, whatevs. Yeah, let's AI. I like the sprite edit. How did you go about that? So I'll talk about this a little bit real quick. So what I've done here is where's my folder? CD OneDrive, desktop, code, Emi Takahashi. So I actually, I'll open this up inside of code so we can take a look at it. I have, did I do it? So I based it off of Emi's initial design here. So I used that, and then actually CD Pi extension, and then we'll open this inside of code too. And then what I used, so I used that initial Emi photo to use GPT-2 image, or whatever ChatGPT's latest is, to create like these little PNGs. So that's what I have going on here. And like ChatGPT is actually like really good for character consistency. I made a community post asking to see if anyone else had local suggestions, so I got to go back and check that. But yeah, all of these sprites were made inside of ChatGPT, and that's kind of what I'm using right now as a base for it. So then once I kind of have that, I can just port it into my little chat engine here, and you guys can see it in action. Like if I do my skill for project onboarding, she'll go through that, and then you got the different emotes here going on and all that cool stuff there. Chips, we're finally getting Emmy V2 and to compete with Rico V2. She has had it good for too long. No, honestly, I think we're gonna be living in the same sphere. I think we'll coexist. And what do they say? Rising tide floats all boats. So in this case, Rayan, I think, has been raising the tide a little bit, and we're all going to rise together. Well, no, actually, Neurosama is the tide raiser, and we're all going to raise together with that to be in this similar space. So, well, that's kind of how I see it right now. But yeah, you guys can see that my sprite is working in action here. Oh, and she failed here for that notification. Summarize. So, how are you creating the interaction with LLMs? Are you using an event-driven approach? Probably. We got to brainstorm that today, so that's what I'm going to be using you guys for, hopefully. The Detective Ludwig, thank you for tuning in. Hello. Yeah, why reinvent the wheel after all? Don't do that. Huh? Doko. Oh, there it is.
The Pixtensions package successfully bundles 5 interactive tools for the Pi coding agent, covering audio notifications, local voice dictation, a reactive pixel art avatar, external tool connections, and customizable system prompts. Right now, the project has uncommitted updates and new custom avatar frames ready to integrate, though a few placeholder folders still need real content. Once you run the standard install and reload, everything should be live. So the next step is just deciding which extension you'd like to focus on improving first.
Did she say pig extensions? No, she said pi. Maybe if it was capitalized, she would have said pi extensions. So yeah. Sparky's Tech Corner, thank you for tuning in. Welcome. Nice to see work pick back up on this. Yeah. Same. Oh, you're an old viewer. I remember your icon, and I think you had shared your own project before in my Discord or something along the lines of that, where you guys were using your own AI. That was a while back, I think. Hopefully you're doing well, and hope everything's good on your end. So I've been looking into Pi, very creative. Yeah. Pi is fantastic. I love Pi. Sorry, what are you using for voice generation? Fish audio. I think Fish audio is still one of the most lifelike voices that you can get. But I'm also using the API here. If you're running it locally, it's quite expensive. So I do want to look into smaller and cheaper options, or lower resource options for Pi locally, which we'll see about that. But unfortunately, the Fish open weights models is non-commercial, so I don't think I can use it. So, Chips, is this the voice you wanted for the character, or is it still being decided? I know you said you wanted something like a kudere. Yes, the voice is still being decided. This is kind of just a placeholder voice of a voice that I found on Fish's library. So I'm still deciding on the voice, but this voice is actually fairly kind of close, but I just think she's a little too monotone. So I'm looking for maybe something a little like maybe a little higher pitch, but I also like the timbre of kind of like how the style of this voice is. So yeah, Sparky's Tech Corner. Okay, cool. I I have short-term memory, but I tried to do my best to remember some of these things. So, well, appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, I remember. So, that's awesome, man. Have you tried Stylebert Vits? It can code switch between Japanese and English. I probably have, but I've tried many other text-to-speech engines that can code switch. Like Index TTS could do code switching. Vibe Voice could do code switching. I think pretty much all modern TTS systems can do code switching. So I don't know if I need to take a look at that one too much in general. Even S2 CPP is still not fast enough. That's what I saw. I saw there was someone was working on an S2 Pro GigUff right here. I had done a little bit of quick like research into this, and yeah, I mean this is something I got to take a look at to see how it works. Yeah, there's like a billion different text-to-speech engines that we could use. I even considered using Higgs newer model, Higgs V3, but this one also falls under the same kind of issue as Fish, is that it's a non-commercial license. So I might as well just use Fish's API because I think it's fairly affordable for the API, and I do have a local backup for the voice if I do need it. But yeah, this one also falls under that research and non-commercial license. But there is one thing I actually want to just grind out before I get too into the thick of it with the architecture making for Emmy, and that is implementing this 3.5 ASR into my model here instead. So we'll say, yo, can you look at this model here on Hugging Face? I'm looking to get this to use this instead of the Voxtrol, because currently I'm using Voxtrol, which is super heavy. And I'm not using the GigUff version of Voxtrol, I'm just using straight up Voxtrol, which is a 2 billion parameter model, kind of slow. And follow the same socket streaming architecture we have going on here. The closest voice I can think of what you describe is maybe Makoto from Persona 5, the English VA. What does she sound like? Makoto. Wait, I don't know. Persona 5.
Did you know that Makoto from Persona 5 follows you and your Joker goes to the school tour?
Oh, that's just her.
You'll earn 3 million yen in no time.
Asshole!
Oh. Wait, what'd she say? Wait, I didn't get the speech.
Shut your damn mouth, you money-grubbing asshole!
See, even that voice I'm not going for. You know what's funny enough? I'm straight up just going for Vivi's voice, like, from Vivi Floyd Ice song, which is kind of, I mean, I feel like this wouldn't be surprising, but like the style of Vivi's voice in here is kind of what I'm going for. I don't know if there's a speaking scene for her here. Let's see. A lot of the fight scenes. but it wouldn't be surprising if you've seen some of my videos in the past that I'm going for a Vivi sounding style of voice. Yeah, choose a good TTS and the right voice is so hard. Yeah, no, 100%. Not to apply in the AI, more like choose something to enjoy to hear. And also, like, the TTS doesn't need to be perfect. There are thousands of examples out there where text-to-speech becomes the quirkiness and defines the character. I think I heard Vedal talking about this for Neuro, is that he doesn't really want to change Neuro's voice, even though the TTS has gotten so much better, just because it has a specific sound to it. And that's what he was using Evil for, if I had to remember correctly. So, Meowty, yeah, I know him. Shogun is very cool AI VTuber. I really like her capacity to generate art for him and give suggestions. Honestly, that's what I'm going for here. So, you know, I would hate... no shade being thrown here, but I would hate for my VTuber to become a rage baiter. I don't know if I could handle that. So I kind of need like a brainstorming assistant, and we're gonna try to refine that attitude and persona. So yeah, it's okay. I spent 2 months training to get the voice from my AI. Honestly, bro, me too. I've probably not even. I was training models not even to get a voice from my AI. I think I trained the first multilingual model for Index TTS2. I actually made the training code for Index TTS2 back in the days. For F5 TTS, I trained for 4 weeks on my GPU to distribute the first Japanese model. Man, I have been training these text-to-speech engines for just the love of the game, I guess. I was even training, I was trying to train this Echo TTS model using DAC VAE instead. Long term, the short, what is it? How would I say that? I was just basically trying to make it commercial usage, and I spent like 4 weeks of compute on that. So, now I'm going to spend my compute for Emmy, hopefully. So we'll see how that is. Hi, I just implemented this model in one of my call centers. An awesome NVIDIA Nemotron 3.5. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna be doing here with Nemotron. So NVIDIA is goated right now. Just right now. Maybe they'll be less goated in the future, but they're releasing some pretty dope models. So it's very exciting. Actually, true. Rico pronounces every other word wrong, but it's a feature, not a bug. Yeah, exactly. Even if your text-to-speech isn't perfect, it just becomes a feature. Okay. So now I have a thorough understanding of. Let me summarize my findings. Implementation plan. 7 times smaller. NVIDIA Nemo get install. I don't want to use NVIDIA Nemo. I don't want to use NVIDIA Nemotron. There should be transformers. The model is available for use in the Nemo framework. Do I need? Okay. Is this I don't know if this is standardly, if this is installable. Nemo framework, nice. If this is installable nicely. Let me see if there's a PyPy extension for this. PyPy Nemo toolkit, April 2026. Okay, maybe. Okay, we'll ask. Voxel streams token by token, uses cache-aware streaming. Audio is split into 80 millisecond frames. Okay, the cache-aware part means, okay. Socket protocol, let's keep that intact, cool. Worker, okay, streaming approach. You said, I would need the said I would need the Nemo library. Is that installable in Windows in a Windows UV managed Python system? Or is this something I'll need in, let's say, Linux? All right, we'll search that up. Yeah, Truth Nuke, no rage baiter waifus. Yeah, I don't want none of that. I don't need any rage baiting waifus in my workflow. That's what Rico's for, right? That's what Rico's for. Insult you back, and don't do that. Yeah. What about using PersonaPlex? It is full duplex. PersonaPlex is too dumb. So even though it's full duplex, it's too dumb. Honestly, I would use... I've made my opinion. I think I told my opinion in another stream, but I think duplex models are the way forward. But the open source models are just too dumb for that right now. And there's also a multitude of other issues with a duplex model. Number one, if you're running a duplex model, now you need to train everything... at least to my understanding, you need to train everything together. So you need to train the understanding, the intelligence together with the voice. You need to have different labeled data sets in order to train that. Just a big hassle. So there's that for duplex models, which is why I don't think it's going to be the easiest to implement here yet. Yeah, I think it was smart for Vito not to change Neuro's voice, even though his chat is constantly clowning on him about Neuro V3 voice when... Yeah, honestly, true. And also, there's a little bit of like attachment to it as the creator. Like, let's say you've been running with V1 or V2.
I've broken down the feasibility of running Nemo on Windows,
Okay,
and while
we'll let
it's
her
technically
speak.
possible, it's not officially supported, and carries a solid risk of dependency or build failures. I outlined 3 clear paths forward. Attempt a direct Windows install. Run it through WSL2 for guaranteed compatibility, or switch to a Windows-friendly model like SenseVoice Small. Since Nemo is heavily built around Linux containers, I strongly recommend either using WSL2 or swapping in a transformer-based alternative rather than fighting the Windows setup. Just let me know which direction you want to take, and I'll get it rolling.
Okay. I struggle, like, is there a Transformers edition of it that we can use here? Per my understanding, that's what we have on here in the Python worker being launched. Alright, we're swapping to GPT 5.5 real quick. See what it thinks for that. Yeah, you use the JP F5 TTS that I made. Oh, Yums, you used my F5 TTS fine tune? Well, I'm glad it's useful. Like, that model, bro, I was training. My room was so hot for 4 weeks when I was training F5 TTS nonstop. Rest in peace, my figurines and my 4090, because it was so hot in my room. Holy moly. PersonaPlex on Helium LLM, which is English only. Yeah, there's issues with that. Yeah, Rayan is in here. Exploit. Rayan is in here. Feel the grr. LOL. What am I using for TTS? Fish Audio. Fish Audio, like I said before, I think is one of the best text-to-speech systems that's been released recently, especially S2, because you can use like language control tags and it sounds fairly natural. So I think like 11 Labs V3, Fish Audio S2 Pro, those are some of the top models. I still think I've heard some good stuff out of Vibe Voice. Echo TTS is also really good, non-commercial. What else? There's, you know, Higgs was also released recently. I haven't checked that one out though. Oh boy. Okay. So this was one of my fears, was that I didn't want to completely swap to a WSL base for my voice here. I'm trying to implement this Nemotron model. Somebody in the chat, DDZ, you said that the Nemotron model you implemented, are you guys using it on Linux containers? Because I'm not using any containerization right now, and I don't want to right now at the current moment. Let me see. I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to. I mean, I could because I already do launch microservices elsewhere. But you know, that's just another thing I'd have to launch. So Voxel fits the current worker dependency style. Yeah, Nemo backend. I did some amazing stuff with TTS voice training and then making the trained voice sing some. E.g. Nirvana sung by my friend. However, struggled to recreate the setup again. It's old now. Yeah. Honestly, some of the local singing models have gotten better and better, so that might be something to look at. Maybe some of the open source released ones. Okay, so so if you guys, if I can show you guys like the issue that I'm running into right now. So if I launch a the transcription, the automatic speech recognition, so that I can speak to Emmy here, it's a little slow, and I'm trying to get it a little bit faster. I'm also not trying to use too much of my GPU. So as you guys can see, I'm currently using like 58 gigs for the local model that I'm running. And so if I fill it up anymore, this model takes about 10 gigs to run, unquantized. So that's kind of an issue right now. So I'm just trying to figure out how to use a smaller model for that, so that we can get that up and going. Okay, Nemotron. Nemo speech works with Python. Select that satisfies. Okay. I'm dropping frames, it seems like. What am I dropping frames for? What about using an Onyx version? Onyx version of Voxel? Onyx Voxel ASR. Honestly, probably could, right? I think so. I could probably try this, but even still, it's a 4 billion parameter model. Like, this is still fairly thick. Oh, Q4 F16. Optimized for on device. Okay. Well, it seems like we can use a quantized version here, so excuse me. I think the issue is that I'm using an unquantized version, so let me see what we've got going on here. 480 milliseconds. Apparently, okay. Huh? Input waiting for socket ping. Huh. I even ran into an error here on the load up. Why is that? Nemotron 3.5 ASR streaming 0.6B Onyx. Oh. This model is the quantized for Onyx version, adding language ID prompt. Okay. Alright, let's see. How do we use Onyx? No transcription. Okay, we might be able to use this. How big is this? Encoder. I was thinking parakeet. Okay. Gotcha. Well, we've got this Nemotron 3.5 ASR. That's actually smart to look at. Let me take a look at this ASR model and see what different quantizations we have from here. Okay, so we've got the Onyx one. Excuse me. ASR streaming. Is that the name of the model? It is. Okay, we got this Onyx community model. So yeah, I actually don't know why the voice worker is failing here. That is super strange. Python, where are you, Python? That is super weird. Why is it not launching? Hold on, UV. I've got access to UV. I've got access to Python. I do. Okay. Weird. Yeah, what the heck? Let me exit out of here. That's kind of strange that it's not UV. Okay, Python. Well, it's working here. Let's do PowerShell. Alright. We'll launch that again. Okay. Voice. Worker. Start worker. Parakeet is very good multi-laying. Yeah. Knox from the bunker. Thank you for tuning in. Is this totally custom, or is it a public repo you are using or building on? This is going to be mostly custom. I am going to be building off of Pi Agent. That's my intention. So if you guys don't know, I believe OpenClaw was actually built off of Pi, and so that's this coding harness here. and so it should be extendable to be the heart and or the brains of Emmy for the VTuber. So we'll see if that how well that works. I'm actually unsure why that is failing to launch. I don't have anything else on 8765. I don't think I do. All right, let's go back to here. Onyx community. Okay, how do we install Onyx? Yeah, Pi Agent is awesome. I really enjoy Pi as well. Okay, yeah, this is super weird. So what I was trying to show was the voice version of Nemotron of the Pi agent here, where it could take in my voice, but apparently it's not able to do that. And apparently my Wi-Fi is my Wi-Fi is dropping frames. What the heck is going on here? Things are not going well. Let me check my Wi-Fi speed. I'm like, I'm not installing any, I'm not downloading anything. What's going on there? Yeah, my internet speed is tanking right now. Let me go and see if I can restart my router. Because restarting Wi-Fi. Give me a sec. Let me see if my OBS will automatically reconnect. OBS reconnection. Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? I was on, I am on Ethernet, but my modem was having issues. And yeah. Man, I'm still dropping a crap ton of frames. Like, what's going on here? Alright, give me... Honestly, I have no clue. What the heck is going on here? My gosh. Hello. Is it stable? I think maybe. Hello? Am I back? Yeah, so I tried, the old plug in, plug out of the cables, and that's where we're at now. Um, who knows? They could be doing work on the internet right now out of all times. The current setup has been pretty stable for many, many weeks, so maybe the good old unplug and plug back in magic did it. Can you guys hear me? I think I can see you guys. I can hear some of you guys. So let's hope that doesn't happen again. And yeah. I hate Wi-Fi issues because you have no clue generally what's going on. Other than to restart things and unplug and plug them back in. Not about to run Wireshark and try to get everything going like that. That sounds like a pain in the ass. don't need to whip out the Wireshark now, do I? No, thank you. Okay. All right, we'll see if we're stable here. If not, then it's gonna be a pain in the ass. I wonder if I was trying to get this launched here. If this was what was causing me the issue, I'd be very interested to see if that is. Okay, let's start this worker. What if this was causing the issue here? What if my computer was actually the one that was at fault here? That's a very high possibility. We'll see. Like any like any IT professional, yeah. It's the rival team Rayan trying to sabotage the stream to prevent MEV2 from being completed. Hey, I could code offline. I don't need ChatGPT for that. I've got Quen locally. IT pros are smacking it until it works and plugging and unplugging many such cases. Yes. That would be me right now. Oh. Okay. Now here's the curious thing. You guys, here's the curious thing. This could actually be a skill issue. Let me think about this real quick. So I just noticed when I went to try to launch this voice, I'm dropping frames now. Crap. Okay, so that's a problem, huh? So this isn't a Wi-Fi issue. This is a skill issue. Oh, that's even worse. Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse. Oh, okay. That's even worse. It's a skill issue. I don't think it's a coincidence that every time I try to go launch this voice, it was working fine earlier, right? That when I go to launch the voice socket, that it's dropping frames on my computer. I don't know if there's any there might be some issues with the way that the voice socket is, I don't know, trying to work on my local port. Maybe that's causing issues. Okay. Let me kill this. Okay, let me try to restart my computer. Hello? Hello, 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 hello. Okay. I just restarted my PC. So I don't know if you guys caught that, but I think it is caused by the internet or the port that my voice assistant was trying to launch on could be interfering with my OBS. So I need to check a few things. So that's why I was saying a skill issue before I died. Because it, it I don't think it's a coincidence that immediately when I tried to launch the voice assistant to show you guys that I started running into those issues, and it's also wasn't able to connect to the port. So my hypothesis is there is that port that I was trying to occupy was being taken by maybe OBS and causing a bunch of local network issues. That's going to be my hypothesis because it's stable now and I'm not trying to launch it. I'm like, should I try it again? Should I try to launch it again? So no, I'm gonna wait to try to launch it. But shit, it wasn't working. It wasn't failing like that before. And yeah, I think we should be back. Man, it kind of killed my momentum. I was on a roll. I was getting I was preparing to get some things done. Jesus. Okay. Plus minus. Okay, let's try that again. And well, we'll go to CD OneDrive desktop code pi. Okay. Oops, sorry. CD llama launch 6. Okay. So yeah. What was I saying before we went to these Wi-Fi issues? Well, now before I launch that, I want to see if there's any issues with that port. So I was trying to launch the voice worker on a 765 and am getting unstable Ethernet connection. I'm also streaming with OBS and it caused me to drop a crap ton of frames and I was not able to connect to the voice worker. Can you look at the system and see if my correlation is causation? Okay. So there's that. And yeah, let's go ahead and check that out first. To see if that was the cause of it. So hopefully I'm back for now. So we'll see. Okay, yeah, the chat is still connected. Good to see. Awesome. Okay. My... Okay. Okay, cool. I guess you were having a GPU problem because you loaded the model and were streaming at the same time. I don't think so, because I've been loading models and running them a lot. I think it has to do something with the networking that was going on with maybe this worker. Because it's I've never really ran into issues with running the models and then having unstable Wi-Fi or unstable Ethernet. So that's why I think it's a weird coincidence that it started happening when I launched the worker, and then the worker was not connecting. Correlation is likely very real, but not because port 875 local voice. Okay. Worker launch triggered huge network download activity. Failed to download. Spawn UVX refresh. Because OBS is also using... Oh, the worker was not connectable. Okay. Oh! Okay, so this does kind of make sense. Yeah, I have enough VRAM, so it should be fine. So here's the issue, I think, is I had ran a, I've been kind of lazy about this, so what I was doing was I was launching a worker with UVX instead of a dedicated virtual environment. So I recently just cleared out my UV cache, which is forcing a bunch of downloads, I'm thinking, in the background. And that was causing issues with the worker because then the worker never spawned. And, you know, that could cause a whole variety of issues. So, yeah, that's going to be my big guess here. So... let me make this better. And so yes, I do think it was a skill issue. And so that was something that I did very recently, and I forgot that I was using UVX. Excuse me. I forgot that I was using UVX to launch it. So we'll change that. We'll make this we will switch to the local server option, and yeah. What's up, ZeroBC? Thank you for tuning in. Been a while since I've seen your live in feed. Well, honestly, thank you for tuning back in. I do remember that username. And we are currently working on a AI VTuber, at least for the moment. And well, I was trying to get into the AI VTuber, but then what happened was I was trying to fix this agent to have a faster voice. So I think that was it. And so let's stop being lazy with the implementation. And ASR 3.5. Let's do this properly by using a local microservice. At least you have a good idea of what happened more than most. I have a hypothesis. So that's my assumption. Like, so I'm a systems engineer, and the way that I debug issues is first I ask what changed, right? And so what changed? Well, I deleted a bunch of my my UV cached packages, and because this launch relies on UV cached packages, that could have been causing issues. What else changed? Well, we're also trying to access something on the network, and then and then it caused instability in the network. So maybe there's a correlation there. And so I think we're in a better place here. So we're gonna try to do this with UV inside of WSL. and get that going. So to do that, I'm actually going to do a WSL launch here. So I will launch inside of WSL, and I guess we will use it as the back end. We never truly have enough VRAM, do we? Never. Never, never, never. I've considered saving up for an additional 96 gigabytes of VRAM. And if there's ever a sale, I might just do it. But yeah, some of these models are absolutely humongous, so we wouldn't be able to run them. If I had my way, I'd be on to 27,000 gigs. Yeah. Smash the like button? Yeah. If I were you guys, I would smash that like button, just as Johnny said. Smash that like button, subscribe, and give me money, right? Do it now, or else this AI VTuber will never be built. Boom. Okay. What? Another one? Yeah, man. I have some things in the works that might give me the capital to be able to get a second RTX Pro 6000. But the issue is, like, the RTX Pro 6000, it's literally jumped up to like 14,000 in the States, which is crazy. So that's what I was saying. I got it at a bargain price, and the price of it has almost doubled since the last time that I bought it, which is bonkers to me, like unfathomable. Okay, we're going to make a directory. Let's call this what are we gonna call this, guys? We'll call this Nemotron, CD Nemotron ls. Okay. How many thousands did it cost to get your one? I use AI and do 3D rendering enough that I could justify the cost. I just don't know what the reference is. I got mine at $84.50, give or take, before tax. So tax pushed it over 9 Gs. While you are balling, are you Jeff Bezos? No, just a lower middle class guy here in California that's living with his parents. So now, you guys might say it's not worth it, but for me, it's absolutely worth it. Like, there are so many things that I work on, and you guys might not believe it, but trying to do everything on a 4090 was not working. Everything on a 4090 was not working. So this crap is expensive. So it's unfortunate that it is like that. But to do my work, to increase my productivity, I needed to invest in better hardware, or else I'm just gonna be here waiting for things to take forever to finish up. So yeah, lots of money. It's the cheapest in the States already. Everywhere else it's more expensive. It's Joe. Yeah, for 14K you could just build an entirely new server PC with an RTX 5090. So the issue is power. So if let's say I built a dual 5090, well, now I'm going to need, I mean, I could undervolt them to 300, but now I'm going to need more power. I'm going to need more space. I'm running everything on a 15 amp breaker. I do not want to install a 30 amp breaker just to run my computer. And I can't even do that because we've got limitations in our breaker box at home. Stop the cap. Middle can't afford 6,000. I'm not capping because, middle class might not be able to buy it out straight, but we can finance it. 0% APR, we can finance it. So there is always that option. Yeah, get it. We'll do the same thing. Yeah. Middle class, yeah. Yeah, bro. There's a thing called 0% financing. I got in at a good time. I saw a deal and I stole it. I stole the deal, not the other things. Yeah. Stop buying random shit, and next thing I knew, I got a 5060 Ti, 16 gigabyte. Yeah, you definitely need it. Not gonna lie. All right, well, CLS here. Clear. Okay, Nemotron. Let's get this bad boy set up while I talk to you guys. Nemo audio GitHub. Nemo speech. Oh, am I dropping frames? And I'm gone again. I dropped frames. I'm looking at my Ethernet. I dropped frames again. I'm not even doing anything. Let's see. Maybe I have a virus on my computer. Maybe I'm installing too many things. Okay, I should be back. That was weird. I'm like constantly glancing at my frames. Okay. Yeah. I do need to install some models here and some packages, so I hope I don't my computer doesn't die with that. I need to do like you, but for Brazil it's impossible. Taxes convert to price double. Yeah, unfortunately it's you know, can't really get around the tariffs and the taxes, and so yeah, I know the GPUs are almost double outside of the US. AK is worth it if AK is worth it. Good investment if you sell now. Still make money. Yeah, that's the thing. Is I could sell all of my hardware, and I bought most of my hardware new, and I'd be making a profit. That is absolutely nuts. You know, they say that technology depreciates. Well, my technology has only appreciated, which is crazy. Our house was built in the 50s. I have to be very careful with power usage. Yeah, same. I think our house was built in the 90s, so I can't be running a data center out of my garage because I might just burn down my entire house. I can't do that. Wait, is the RTX Pro more efficient than a 5090? They use about the same amount of wattage. I think they both pull 600. So if you want your room to not be a freaking oven, it's better to get like the 6000. Watt peak. Yeah, so yeah, you can get 600 about 600 with peaks possibly up to 900. That's nuts, bro. Oh, I also need to power let me show you guys what I do. NVIDIA SMI PL 300. So there we go. Now my GPU is set to 300 watts from 600 max. So I always do that when I launch my computer. I should automate that though. It's a pain in the butt to remember. Okay, let me do this from source. Okay, we'll let that run. Hopefully that doesn't kill my network. I'm running Windows 11 malware. True, that is true. That's true, bro. Yeah, there's a lot of crap in Windows that I feel like I want to get rid of, but Windows I'm pretty locked into Windows. What do they call it? Sink cost fallacy. Like, I know everything in Windows, so I'm not jumping ship from Windows anytime soon. Okay, I'm dropping frames again. I think my network is just ass today. Like, it's just it's just off and on. Because I dropped frames for a quick second. So sorry about that, guys. You guys might be getting a little bit drop frames here and there, but the show must go on, and I gotta build this AI VTuber. Whether or not the frames stay streaming. Shoot, man. Yeah, if I sold my computer, I could get a house right now. Woo. Hey, that's dope. That's a crazy rig right there. Honestly, props to you, my dude. Right now it's wild. The prices are zooming. Yeah, you never know. Has anything you made with span of its lifetime has covered the cost? So, you know, like I have done also. I've done small little contracts here and there, and I've worked with people to basically pay me money to do tasks, and those have definitely covered my costs. So those are all business kind of expenses. 900 transient. That's why they suggest double the PSU. Yeah. 300 watts is great. Yeah, I might do Linux someday. So patiently waiting for my 3D printing video. Honestly, same, bro. Honestly, same. Oh, it's dropping. It's dropping back. Oh, man. I think it might just be my... You know, all the hypotheses I had earlier, it might also just be... Like, things are bad on my network right now. So there's always that possibility. Back, yeah. But it's weird that it's going in and out. Like, my connection is going in and out. Yeah. Yeah, guys, I'm only getting like 20, like, I'm only getting 10 Mbps on my Wi-Fi itself. Yeah, RTX Pro 6000 is $90 in Brazil converted to $17 approximately. No, it's okay. That's crazy to hear. That is nuts, dude. It's dropping. Yeah. And like I said, I'm sorry that it's dropping, guys. I really can't I really can't do anything about that. I do actually just think now that it's my Wi-Fi rather than what I was doing on my end. So I can't really change that. I wish, you know what I need to do is I just need to get Starlink. Maybe Starlink will give me the power I need. Or something along the lines of that. Downloading. So yeah, I'm downloading from GitHub, but I've done this in the past. Like all the other weekends I've streamed, I've been downloading like crazy from GitHub, and it's been just fine. But right now, it's not. I don't get it. So yeah, 3D printing is some crazy shit, especially if you get into it with a scheme that you can that can get you selling prints to make money back. Honestly, yeah, 3D printing. So this is funny. So like during COVID, I actually made a bunch of money by 3D printing little mask straps that you could that people could use to reduce the strain on the ears. That's the intention. And so I made a bunch of money selling those with my 3D printer back in the day. Family of mine bought a printer recently within a money's worth of print. The entire cost of the printer was made up in that sum. Yeah. I think it's very useful just to have in the house, just to print out random things, and just to build things too. My best 3D printer was Stinky ABS. I want to try ASA. Yeah, currently I was printing some ASA parts, and ASA is awesome. But yeah, it makes it really... ASA also really smells too, so beware about ASA. You still need to have it ventilated, so yeah, be wary about that. I wonder what kind of prints can I do to make money. I want to start a print farm. Yeah, you gotta find that out. It's probably... You gotta find what market it is. Starlink is not the play. Starlink is not the play. True. CPU, I don't know. I don't think my CPU is causing the droppage. Yeah, no, like my network is just very slow today. Normally even if I'm just checking the speeds, I'm at least getting 200 Mbps. Right now I'm barely getting 20 with spikes here and there. And then my upload speed is also garbage right now too. So I don't know if they're doing work on our Wi-Fi, or maybe I need to get a new modem. It's possible I need a new modem too, because yeah, it's dropping in and out, which is no good. It's kids watching Gentleman's video draining network. I don't know what that is. I only have a Bamboo Lab A1 Mini with AMS. I heard I heard some bad things about Bamboo Lab recently. I saw a video about like Louis Rossman or something like that. So, there was a open source software that I believe was released, and then they tried to DMCA it or something along the lines of that. I heard from my 3D printer teacher. He said one of the students used their 7K scanner and made part of some expensive thing, and he sells it for $300. Hey, you gotta get that money. Not gonna lie, those scanners are nuts. I've seen some of them, and I would love to have one of those scanners. Do speed tests on internet to see if it might be upload speed issue. It might be an upload speed issue, but I mean, technically, even if I have upload speeds of 6 to 7 Mbps, it's normally fine to stream with. But I'm dropping down as low as 3 to like a couple hundred kbps. I think I'm streaming at 1440. Am I streaming at 1440? And maybe I gotta change my bitrate down, but even then, I don't think it's gonna change much. Preset, good quality. Yeah, I was like, I could maybe change my stream quality, but I don't know if that's gonna affect much. I've been gone most of the stream. What do you think of the new cloud models? Well, welcome in, Arch. Thank you for tuning in. We're running into Wi-Fi issues slash just network issues on my end, so expect drop frames. Sorry about that. Can't really do much. What do I think of the new cloud models? Fable 5, fantastic. I had a great experience with Fable 5 before they nuked it, and before my government said that they couldn't use it. I think there's more. I think there's more to it than the fact that the US just said, hey, you can't release Fable 5. I heard they wanted to. The way that they did it was that if you were an international visa holder or something like that, you couldn't use Fable 5, which essentially just meant that anyone that wasn't a citizen couldn't use it. And so therefore they had to just completely nuke it. But that's very unfortunate. More power to having things locally. That's why we need things locally. Dropped time 21:41 UK time. Oh, 9 o'clock over there in the UK. All right, well, get to bed soon. Bamboo going comically evil all of a sudden in many such cases. Yeah, that's what I heard about that. Worst businessman ever. I'd give everything for free. Not gonna lie, whatevs. So there, like, yeah, there's like different levels of giving out things for free. Like, I would say open source is technically free, but you can still charge for open source things. And so, like, I like to give out things for free, quote unquote, under open source. Just Rain, I heard 6.7. Yeah, 6.7 was present. Don't worry, I'm not memeing around it though. Yeah, it's like some expensive thing that costs a few K, and the part that breaks is probably worth 300. That's a good idea, honestly. If you have access to school resources, hey, go make that. Go make those STL scans. Heck yeah. It's not a big problem, only short drops. Alright, yeah. That's what I'm noticing. Like, I'm seeing huge, like, small spikes here and there on my Ethernet. So that's very worrisome. They just want OpenAI to win, so they are cucking Fable 5. Now, I haven't seen any indicators about maybe what OpenAI is working on the back end. So I'm kind of curious to see if GPT 5.6 is going to come out and be anything special. I heard they said that it was going to come out soon. Or maybe I'm just making that up. I don't know about soon, but that they're not too far behind Fable 5. Yeah, the Fable 5 stuff was unfortunate. Once again, China wins by doing absolutely nothing. Yeah. I think the issue with, like, slowing down the whole AI race thing is that if your company isn't always pushing the frontier, then other companies are going to come around and catch up real quick. I think that's the story of competition. We've seen that play out quite a lot recently, especially with a lot of the Chinese models being released open source and all of that. I kind of like the approach that Google and Nvidia are taking more recently. Both of those research teams seem to be releasing some open source models, and that has been, I would say, a great kind of attitude change, because we're seeing more things be able to run locally. Like, I think I'm super excited about diffusion text models, because I showed this a little bit in the last stream. Oh, there goes my camera. Once again, I need to buy a forever present battery. Give me a sec. What was I saying? Open source models? Yeah, Diffusion Gemma was very fast. And I was generating at like 1,000 tokens a second, which is pretty dope. Like, output tokens are nearly instant. Now, I did run into some issues with like tool calling and stuff like that, and some responses not finishing fully, so that seems to be a diffusion issue. So if they're able to figure those things out, that would be fantastic. Giving them some time to make ChatGPT 6, yeah. I'm a big GPT fan. For free, it's the best. I really like wait, GPT. Like, there's a lot of GPTs. GPT-2, GPT-5s, and stuff like that. I'd forgotten. Anthropic has had some issues with releasing AI to the government in the past. Could that be happening again? From what I understand, they had a little bit of beef like earlier this year or last year. I'm not too sure about the specifics. I think Anthropic was being used for like military action, stuff like that, and so they disagreed, and they said, nope, we're not going to use Anthropic anymore. We're going to use GPT, OpenAI. Yeah, the diffusion thing is definitely interesting. I really enjoy the diffusion model. Like, it just runs so fast. Okay. From PyPy with pip. Fallback, bring your own versions. Okay. Okay, cool. So we should be able to try this out here. Now, I actually don't know how to use NeoVim inside of test asr.py. Okay, let's go ahead and run UV run test. Wait, hold on, what? Oh wait, what? ls all? Did I make my virtual environment in here? I did. See, Nemotron. Stop with the sounds. I did call it test ESR, ASR. UV run Python or UV run test underscore ASR. Okay. Alright, let's get. Huh? Why is that downloading now? What the heck? Never mind. We'll wait for that. Yeah, diffusion issue. I think it's going to take a while for other companies to catch up to Fable 5. I think they trained it using some sort of black magic, but I'm excited for GPT 5.6. Yeah. You know what happened was they hired Andrei Karpathy, and then they released Fable 5. Such great work in such a short amount of hiring time. Crazy work. WB. I'm not sure what WB is. I heard open source stuff is still nowhere near the paid stuff for vibe coding. Yes, that is mostly true, but I'd say Quen 3.6 has gotten me to about 60 to 70% of vibe coding, and then the frontier models can come in and do the rest of the 40 to 30%. So it's getting better and better. I don't like that the companies are having free tiers. I mean, I don't mind that companies have free tiers. I think having a free tier is always kind of like a, you know, like people benefit from using the free models. So I don't have too much of an issue with that. I do understand that it's a funnel for you to go pay for their subscription. But at the same time, you know, it still gives access to a lot of people to use it for free. I mean, you could make the argument that they should be just more transparent with it and charge you from day one, but that's you know, a different type of a mindset for that. I hope they make a small diffusion model that can fit on 8 gigabytes of RAM. I think we'll be getting there soon. So I haven't tried the diffusion model. I was having too much fun with Fable. I guess I have time to try it now. Honestly, I wish I had more time with Fable because my Fable time was gone. I was actually using Fable 5 to brainstorm and try to figure out how to convert Quen models into diffusion models. And so I was making a little bit of progress there. Well, now Fable's gone, so I'm not working on that anymore right now. But if we could turn Quen models into diffusion models, that would be pretty cool. Would be nice to see. I wait for Quen smaller models in diffusion. I use Quen 3.6 35B A3B, and it's very good for low revamp. Yeah. Like if you even have a 3060 12 gigabytes, you can run the 35B A3B at like 4-bit quant, and it seems to work fine for some people. Man, why is this 0.6 billion parameter model why is it 2.3 gigabytes? I don't know. That would explain why Carpathy hasn't uploaded in a while. They must have kidnapped him. Yeah. WB is welcome back. Gotcha. Yeah, there's no free lunch, especially in AI. Yeah. You know, there is no free lunch anywhere. Whenever you use something for free, it's usually some type of funnel to get you to pay for something else. And I don't necessarily think that's an issue. I mean, that is business. Because like it gives people kind of like a free trial, but yeah, they just have to be like transparent with like what their offerings are. Like I really hate it like when you get a subscription for a certain item and then they retroactively change the deal after the fact. That always leaves a sour taste in my mouth. Like, let's say, oh, I got a subscription for, you know, $20 a month, and you're gonna give me 10 hours of access to Fable 5 every week. Okay, cool. Let's keep it at 10 hours. But then if they switch it around and be like, oh, actually, that $20 subscription is only gonna give you now 2 hours because of more demand. But you could sign up for our $100 plan and get 10 hours. That I think is dumb. And we have seen that pattern before. I think that is not a good thing. Belcom whack. Arigato. Quen was my first love. Honestly, for local models, same. Quen has been doing God's work locally for me. Very good. CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy. Isn't CBT something else? Is it? Why does CBT sound familiar? Oh no, that is what it means. Cognitive behavioral therapy. Interesting. Okay. WTF means star. Johnny, I won't use AI if there is no free. Yeah, honestly, like there's some you know, there is definitely some usage for having the free models. What's up, Obi Watson? Thank you for tuning in. I am currently running into some Wi-Fi issues, so apologize for that in advance. But we are trying to get some of these things working, and things aren't being nice to me, so yeah, there's that.
「 Vtubing は 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 Vtubing は
Yeah, like what the heck? Yeah, even my speed test is not good, and it's taken a heck of a long time to get some of these things going. Oh my gosh, yeah, my Wi-Fi network is running on fumes right now. You're thinking of CBD. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I I actually am thinking of CBD, right? Isn't CBD 420? Yeah. I'm from California. Honestly, like I don't know what's the hype around CBD. I think it's not for me type of deal. It is not for me. Do you even have an air condition for your GPU heat? I do. So right now it's been hitting 100, like almost 100 degrees, and so my AC is actually dying. But I am running my AC. Do not search the other CBT up. Yeah. Well, it does mean something else. Oh, am I not thinking of it? CBT meaning. Is there another meaning for CBT that's not what I was thinking? Is there another meaning for CBT that I don't know of? Okay, yeah. I guess nothing about CBT. I think I was thinking about CBD. Yeah. I've been on the internet too long. Yeah. Hey, honestly, same. Okay, so I've been on the internet for a long time, but I've mainly been on the internet for a long time playing like RuneScape, Neopets, or Xbox Live. I didn't really dwell online doing much other stuff. Like I wasn't like a forums kid when I was using the internet back then. Well, it does mean something else depending on where you say it. Gotcha. The problem today is everyone is hidden how their dataset open source the weight, but the gold is the dataset. Yeah, very true. I mean, that's why all of these frontier labs say that you can't use their models for distillation. Because yeah, they don't want you to train on it. CBT is nothing as a nothing burger. Yeah. Too innocent, bro. Never change. I do my best. What have I done? It's okay, Rain. You didn't do too much. Don't look it up. Alright. Yeah, sorry. Cool. How is your Wi-Fi so bad? Is this a norm in America? Would you be surprised to hear that Wi-Fi per household varies? Wi-Fi is different per household, and my Wi-Fi today is ass. It's also probably because we need to upgrade some hardware, so we'll be working on that for my house. Yeah. Yeah, I was being generous, but like 95%. Let me see. Yeah. Oh yeah, for copywritten work, yeah. You know what's funny is like all these companies, they trained on like copywritten work, and then I think one thing that they tried to do was that they buy a bunch of books and like scan them. And then I guess if you buy a bunch of books and then scan them and then train on them, I think that's legally permissible. Max, thank you for tuning in. First time chatter, I think. Jared, are you familiar with sprite sheet creation using AI? I tried GPT and Gemini, but they always fail at limb sequences. I haven't tried sprite sheet stuff yet, but I was designing my little sprite kind of, I guess, emotions for Emmy here and actions, and it was working fairly well with GPT image 2, so would recommend that. 100 degrees C? No, I'm in America, so we use Fahrenheit. You know, Fahrenheit stands for freedom units, I guess. So it's not 100 degrees C. Yeah, I was not a 4chan user. I wasn't even a Reddit user. I simply just watched YouTube, played RuneScape, played Call of Duty, played Minecraft, and Guitar Hero. And that was pretty much my online experience when I was younger. And then maybe posted a little bit on Instagram and stuff like that. So yeah, I never got into posting on forums and stuff like that. No Discord groups or anything like that. I'm like 1994, first internet, age 52 now. Man, you've seen the world change a lot then. Age 52 would mean that you saw the internet, you saw the bubble. If well, I don't know what happened in Europe, but there was no housing market crash there. You saw the rise of the AI, and the AI is coming now. Maybe you'll see embedded systems in Terminators soon. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when that happens. Oh, CBT stands for okay, great. Should I ask what is cog and is that a good question to ask? Like I don't know what it is. Honestly, I don't know what that is. So what if it bans me? Interesting. Yeah. Freedom units, baby. Yeah, I guess so. Sorry, is this your first time streaming it since the other night working on Emmy? I was wondering if I missed your next stream. I did stream, yeah, since the last time. I haven't really worked on Emmy, so it's been a while. Yeah, I'm not gonna search this up. I'll save that for the off stream. RuneScape was fun for school. Yeah, I remember trying to get onto RuneScape on the school computers, because so RuneScape used to actually be able to play in the client on the browser. I think they got rid of that. That was so magical. Like, you could just log into RuneScape on the browser and play it on the browser. You didn't need to download anything or anything like that. I forgot about those days. Was it Flash or Java in the browser? Yeah. It really did change. I used to be a hacker. Yeah, things have changed a lot. He's gonna live to see everyone lose their job to AI. You know what I was talking with like one of my coworkers, and we were thinking like, man, this is the worst time to kind of be going through the job market, because we're going to, if AI is the promise that these frontier labs claim it is going to be, there's going to be a lot of jobs that are lost, and there's not going to be enough laws and protections around something like universal basic income. So there's going to be a lot of struggle in this mediary period, what might be a transitional period, until we can figure that stuff out. So I guess we'll see how that happens. It's right there, second to the last one. Oh, cog meant cock. Interesting. Well, thank you, Rayan, for embellishing, Rayan and crew for embellishing your knowledge onto my innocent mind. Appreciate it. Yeah. Some of the comments are a little behind, so I'm kind of reading them in advance. I will see the full cycle of death. Yeah. GPT works great for static character animation, but not so much for creating with movement sheet, unfortunately. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't gotten that far with the AI diffusion AI models yet. I mean, I did ask for some advice for some of those. And yeah, there was that. I'll save that for off stream. Okay, I meant to look up off stream because who knows how crazy it's going to be, right? So not that I would enjoy looking at it off stream. Sometimes it's just curiosity. Best browser-based MMORPG. Absolutely RuneScape, yeah. Yeah, simply put, 100 jobs will become 10. Yeah, pretty much. What's up, official Sunshinex? Thank you for tuning in. Okay, we have this model downloaded now. Okay. So how are we supposed to use this model? This is a prompt condition multilingual model. Pass the target language with target lang into there. Example ASR. Speech to text cache aware streaming infer. Okay. Oops. CD examples. What was it? Examples, CD ASR, cache aware streaming, speech. Okay, that's it. Speech to text cache aware streaming. Okay, the script can be used to simulate cache aware streaming. Looks at chat, blames it on Ray and lol. Sorry. Hey, I am. Is this what they call like open source sharing of knowledge? I don't know, because yeah, I am having a little bit of additional enlightenment by understanding these acronyms. Yo, bud, what's up? When do you think Matrix or Full Dive Virtual Reality is going to come out? I might as well volunteer to be in the Matrix at this point. As soon as, what do they call them? BCIs become easily accessible. Brain-computer interfaces. So like the Neuralink, with that, when you can just go to the doctor and say, hey, yo, doc, can you guys install like a BCI into my brain? And they're like, sure, Jared, we can install this BCI into your brain. Do you want Neuralink V5, or do you want, I don't know, maybe some other one like the Meta V7? Then we'll be able to get a virtual reality world where we can just dive into it, because at the current moment we only have VR. Just Reagan is the waifu goat. Heck yeah. Do you think if everyone loses their jobs, everyone will become a YouTuber? Yes and no. Because being a YouTuber is, people say it's easy, but there's a lot of work that goes into being a YouTuber. Like it's sometimes it is just posting, but some other times you have to think about your content. You can be popular by just posting, but I think the push isn't to have everyone become their own entrepreneur. I think the push should be to have a social net that can be that everyone is under, that can make sure that we have the resources for people to be able to live without necessarily forcing them to become a YouTuber. So yeah, I'm a big fan of UBI and UBI talks, because I feel like with increased automation, like it needs to be thought about. Okay. Holy code. Okay, why am I looking through code? Has anyone had the same thought? Why am I looking at code? I can just yank it and then say, here, let me fork. I don't want cog and ball torture inside of my my cache here. We'll say I have this. I have this script here. How do I use it? Paste this into here. Oh, what? It didn't yank it? Okay, I had an issue like this the other day where when I was yanking lines from NVim, it wasn't copying into my clipboard. Okay, maybe I need to go GG, capital VG, Control C. No, it's still not working. Weird. I don't know why this isn't going into my clipboard. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, NeoVim. Wait, hold on. Didn't I install this? Nemo, CD Nemo. Can I just hold on? Let me just see if I can just pull out a bunch of. Do I have codecs? I do have codecs. Da, 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 da. Okay. I have a model. I have a model that I would like to be able to use by launching it and accessing it via a port. It is the ASR streaming under Can you look at how to do that here? You kidding me? It's been a while, huh? Do I have Pi here? I do have Pi here, but it takes a while. Okay, comments. I think SAO nerve gear would be extremely dangerous technology, but it's fun to imagine. Yeah, same here. I think so too. It'd be cool to have, but it sounds very dangerous. Yo, mate, does your avatar talk? It does. It does talk when I'm using her interface, but at the current moment, I am not. Why? Why is this not hooked up? I do not have my codecs update. Let's see if that works. Codecs help? No, codecs help. It's an update option. Alright, I have this set up instead of codecs, but alright, we'll open that up there. Let's see. Yeah, if everyone loses their jobs, who's gonna pay for AI? Yeah, that's true. I think Elon just wants to grow bodies without brains and use AI to control them. That sounds like a crazy idea. That would be nuts. Not going to lie. Okay. So I have a script here that I would like to figure out for running with a WebSocket and capable of streaming back audio that gets sent to it. It's located here. Bypass permissions. Okay. Yeah, what if someone hacks your BCI and puts you in the Elden Ring world? Well, ideally, you wouldn't want. You would want to be able to still spawn. So, if your BCI got hacked, you'd still want to be able to spawn inside of the game. That would be ideal. Do you believe Elon is an alien just trying to go back home? Does your do I believe Elon is an alien just trying to go back home? Even though that would be very funny, I don't think so. I think the lizard memes are funny, but I honestly don't think they are. Does your GPU fan go burr, and is it very loud? It does go burr, and it is moderately loud. What's up, Isaac? Thank you for tuning in. How are you doing? Hope your day is going well. What is BCI? Brain computer interface. So it's a little chip that you could put into your brain to obtain functionality. That's my basic understanding of what a BCI is. It's a neat little term that you can use. So okay. Now let's go back into the interface here. Okay, so Nemotron. We're gonna try to wire in Nemotron here. Speech ASR. Sorry guys, I'm just looking at my phone for a second. Okay. I heard China has a lot of advancements in that field. Oh, this was my my Discord. I heard China has a lot of advancements in the field. They seem to be trying to compete with Elon. I can imagine it. It sounds like a very big thing, like human augmentation. Can you I feel like that's been a open area of interest for a long time. Like if you could just augment your memory instead of needing to spend hours learning something, that would be overpowered. Or be able to fix different symptoms, that would be pretty crazy. Do you use local models to help with code, or do you use the big dogs through an API? I mainly use, I do use GPT, what is it? I use GPT 5.5, and I think GPT 5.5 is great in addition to Qwen 3.6, and so I'm about half and half. Isn't this music too cheerful for debugging? No, 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 you don't understand. You need the music to be cheerful for debugging. And we're not actually debugging right now. We're just vibing. So, yeah. Yeah, with a BCI, I know Kung Fu. You'll be Neo from The Matrix. Okay. Let's see. Stream trained Neo model. Python examples. I want to use the from pre-trained default location for the Hugging Face pool of the model. I should already have it using the default location. And you adjust the command. Debugging music. Yeah, what is good debugging music? Silence? So all throughout my schooling years, I never could study to silence. I don't know about you guys, but studying to silence has just been a no-go for me. And if I'm not studying to silence, you guys want to know what I was listening to? Let me see if I can show you guys what I was listening to. Here you go. Isn't that just pleasing to the ears? This is the closest to silence I would get. People call me crazy. But enough of that, right? So that's the closest I got to silence if I wasn't listening to music. And so if I needed to study real hard, that's like my actual, like, I need a grind type of sound. So, you know, I would switch brown noises. I'd have different noises. So, yeah. So like my brain sometimes is just like all over the place with things, and so I needed something to just wash out like the static. And so it's funny enough to have the static sound be enough to wash out the static of my brain going all over the place. But yes, I also did listen to anime Ayaya music, so don't worry. I did have a ton of Ayaya there too. Much of what learning is not about remembering stuff, it's about knowing where to find the answers. At least that's what I heard. Yeah, generally. I mean, that's always the case, is if you know where to find the answer, you can usually solve a problem. Psychopath spotted, don't kill me. Hey. Like I said, it was only in the most desperate of times. And the reason is because, like, if I'm running into an issue, I often get, you know, I have the anger comes up, right? The frustration where you just want to like flip your desk over. And so white noise helps to calm that down. It's like I gotta stop listening to hype music because it's hyping up the frustration too much. So that's where the white noise comes in. The old B from a BBC 2 at 1 a.m. onwards. Yeah. That is wild. Okay, let's see. The .nemo file is already in the Hugging Face snapshot cache. Since it's a streaming model, it chunks. No need to shift those. All right. But you know, the thing about vibe coding is I don't really get frustrated too often, much. And so, you know, so that's a plus. That's a positive. Let's do UV run Python. Right. Persona 5 Beneath the Mask with rain sounds was my go-to. What is that? I have never heard of that. 5 Beneath the Mask. Oh, that's pretty good. I like that too. That's a good one. A nice calming one. There were also a bunch of like okay, I didn't just completely listen to white noise. Like I said, that was what I listened to if I really needed to lock in. But like, you know, I would listen to a variety of things. Like one thing, I used to listen to background music from this game, Fruit of Grisaya a lot. Let me see what it's called. Fruit of Grisaya. OP. Not OP. Music. Background. What was it called? Yeah, I used to listen to this background music a lot. Yeah, this was a OG song for me. Listening to this as I study as well. Anything piano for the most part. Yeah, this one is great. I used to listen to this one for hours too. The place I use at our work had speakers above our cubicles, which pumped in white noise all day long. Woo-wee, man. I mean, I wouldn't force anyone else to listen to white noise because I do often know that people think it's a little eccentric. But yeah, hyperfocus is real. ADHD for the win. Clever guys, in fact. Hey, I have not been diagnosed with anything, but it is perhaps possible that I have some type of ADHD as my mind wanders all over the place. Okay. Can you hit the end point on 8765 right now and figure out how the streaming might work from this endpoint? So like, okay, so this is the funny thing. So I've launched an endpoint on WSL, and then now all I need to do is just tell to tell Emmy here to just figure out how to use it. So that is, I think, for better or worse, vibe coding. And I often find it's pretty cool. It's pretty nice. Sad there was no Brain FM back in the day. Yeah. My brother wrote all of the music for a King's Quest remake. I do zone out to that often. A King's Quest remake. Is that a video game? King's Quest remake. Oh, it does look like a video game. Well, that's awesome. Is your brother a game maker? Lol, that music. It's like menu music. So if you guys aren't aware, The Fruit of Grisaya is a visual novel, and that was basically one of the main background songs that would play while you're going through the visual novel. Menu music, yeah, pretty much. Nowadays, like I do listen to a lot of like music idly in the background. You know what's funny enough is I I choose RuneScape background music for my streams. But when I'm actually working, I usually just throw on Expedition 33. And I listen to Expedition 33 music in the background. That or I throw on some piano music into the background. It's pretty cool. Just let it go wild. King's Quest from like the 80s. Someone else created the game. He only did the music. Ah, gotcha. Well, that's still pretty cool. Creating the music for a video game. Honestly, I've found myself listening to a lot of video game like OSTs. Like currently, like I said, I listen to a lot of Expedition 33 OST songs in the background. I also listen to Nier Automata a lot for background music. I don't know if Nier is probably like my #1 background / working music at the current moment. And what else? Piano covers, yeah. Is RuneScape music copyright free? Well, they're definitely not copyright striking anyone for RuneScape, because you can play RuneScape on stream. So it's kind of like an implicit type of understanding. I think the same with like Skyrim Bethesda music, right? I could play I could play this. I think I won't get in trouble. You guys know this one? Like you guys heard this one before? Not gonna lie, I used to also listen to these. This like in middle school, early high school. Yeah, I think I can listen to Oblivion in the background. Oh, you don't know this one? This one was memed like crazy online with like NPC, like any type of NPC music. That one plays. What about the vapor wave music? I find it difficult despite growing up in the 80s. I never listened to the to vaporwave, so I'm not too certain. I watch a Twitch streamer who takes requests, and she learned a lot of games, OST music. I have respect for composers game music. Yeah. No, like, I think game music is one of the... It's got to be one of the hardest to make, because you have to create a good game music, because you have to be able to, have vibes for every different moment inside of the game. I used to be an adventurer like you, then I took an arrow to the knee. Yeah, pretty much. And this theme is popular with the NPC memes. Yeah, like, did you guys see like the guy who was ringing on someone's doorbell, and he was going crazy at someone's door? They put an NPC soundtrack behind it, for like the NPC Oblivion type of meme. It's like the original Tomb Raider music. I never played Tomb Raider, so. Alright, let's see. I hit 875. Alright, health works, streaming. Nemo server expects raw WebSocket, not raw TCP. And server, okay. Oops. So conceptually, the Pi extension would stream mic sound. WebSocket handshake. So you're treating WS as a plain HTTP. Fix the running Nemo server inside the WSL Nemo environment. Install. Okay, UV pip-ins. Yeah, let's do UV. Add WebSockets. Alright, we'll do that. Our current worker client TS uses create connection, real TCP, JSON lines. Alright, this Nemo server requires a WebSocket client instead, so we'd either update. Wait, hold on. So we'd either update worker client TypeScript to speak WebSocket directly. Option 1 if we're going all in on Nemotron. Okay. Alright. Never seen it. Sounds funny. Yeah, no, it is funny. It is funny. It makes you chill. Yeah. Hash. I love Oblivion NPC memes. Yeah. They change and go aggro and they change the music. Yeah. It's funny. I definitely like it too. Lamo, Lamau, one request. But can you search, can you search, you make any more noise and I'm calling the police. That was my favorite one. You don't have to though. I'll look that up off stream. You make any more noise and I'm calling the police. What is it? This one? This one here? This is one right here, right? I'll probably watch this later. I don't know how much of a reactionary channel I want to be, but like.
I think it's disgusting that you're working at this time on a Sunday. Have you got nothing better to do?
Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this.
Me to start work from 8 AM on a weekend. I mean, we've got to crack on, or we're gonna get it the neck from the boss.
Yeah, fair enough. We started a bit early, but you know.
The accent is
I don't see
perfect.
what the problem is.
My son is a lawyer, and this is breaking noise pollution laws.
Sure.
And I'll have you know, there's a family across the road with a newborn, and all this racket is bound to give them a load of stress.
Well, if we're causing them stress, they can tell me. If we're causing you stress, I don't mind starting a bit later. We can ask the client if he's happy with it. That's fine.
Is your
Reasonable
friend
take.
the woman who lives here?
Yeah.
Right, I'll speak to her then.
It's not necessary to bang that hard, is it?
Look, I'll bang on this door as hard as I want. Don't you tell me what to do. I'll tell you what to do.
The music fits so well here.
She's proper crackers.
What is going on here?
Mate, just ignore her. Just crack on with the job.
Excuse me. What did you say?
Just tell my colleague to crack on with the job.
Excuse me.
I don't think so. You make any more noise, and I'm calling the police.
Okay, that's fine. We've got a license, so we'll work with it. We'll tell them that we're allowed to.
It's like, I'm calling the guards. Honestly, that music fits perfectly well there. When real life imitates art. Yeah. Well, if you think about it, doesn't art imitate reality? Because that is where people pull the inspiration from. So, you botched the grammar a bit. Happens. Yeah, I saw the grammar got botched. It's okay. We all do it. So much for coding. Loving it like this. Thanks. I try my best. We're vibing. So there's a difference between coding and vibing. I don't claim to be a coder much anymore. I claim to just be a vibe coder. And yeah, we sit here, we talk about things that are interesting. We tell Emmy what to do here while she works in the background and while I get the viewers. And then we just vibe. So I'm from the South. I'm not like that. Not everyone is like that, from a specific area. So yeah. Stop. You've broken the law. Exactly. Yeah, it's funny. Okay. Let's see what she's done for us. Yep, it works now. Okay. Sent a 1-second museum. So the stream behavior is model is currently returning. Strip laying tags true. Okay. We'll do that. Is that possible? Is there a strip laying tags? Is that a passable argument? Strip laying tags true. Oh, it is. Okay, nice. Our current Pi worker uses. Alright, cool. Can you integrate it into the current extension package? Let's go with that. I'm just a tad confused. Was that scripted or did someone just put that music on top of the actual video? Someone just put it in the background. And they're not scripted. That's what's funny about it. Is it's not scripted, but it fits so well. That is that is what I think is so funny about those videos. It was a boombox. That's just what they listened to. Yeah, whenever there's an interaction between two people in England, you have the NPC music playing. She wasn't acting, she's just British. That's funny. Yeah. I'll add a WebSocket protocol with client-side VAD. Wait, I'll add a WebSocket protocol with client-side. Okay. Okay. Now I replace the worker client with a dual TCP WebSocket implementation. Hey, well, I'm glad you're liking the stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to stream every Saturday. I don't want to make the promise of every day because I have work, and I've got a lot of work during the week, so there's that. But I will be here most Saturdays, depending on what I'm doing, even just to shoot the shit and just talk and just have fun, just to relax. So, yeah, Isaac, it definitely did match. It's totally wild, absolutely. Yeah, definitely come back. I'm trying my best. I will be also migrating over to Twitch if I get long enough into the progress here. Maybe we'll actually go to Twitch here, because so I was watching. So you guys saw that Rayan was in the chat earlier. I actually don't know if. Hey, I don't want to click on that. Stop. Yeah, I'm at the. Am I here? Jared's journey. I want to. Shoot, what is my tag? I want to go onto Twitch because I think Twitch has a better environment to be able to interact with people. And so we can make goals and stuff like that. A lot easier than we can inside of YouTube. So here it is. This is me here on Twitch. So maybe I'll figure out how to do this on stream here today without exposing my stream key. And I guess we'll just have to see. But we'll see. Just because you know, I am interacting with you guys in chat here, but it's way different than Twitch's. Like Twitch's, you know, I can pull people up, I can time people out, you get bits and everything, you get all these different things. I don't think I can do that as easily inside of the YouTube chat. I don't know. Let me see. Moderation activity. Oh, moderation activity will be shown. I guess I can, maybe. Timestamps, reactions, pop-out chat. Yeah, it's just not as good as Twitch's integration is. So, yeah, might make my way there. I think it's really funny. Who said it was coding? Saying that I have to do code all day and night. Yeah. It's not just coding. You know, there's more to the life than just the coding. Hopefully, for me, it's not about coding. For me, it's about problem solving. So that's why I don't really call myself a programmer. I call myself more of like a problem solver, because we're using the tools we have available, or I'm using the tools I have available to solve a very specific problem or problems. So yeah, when you can't find yourself on Twitch, yeah, I couldn't find myself on Twitch. Don't worry, I haven't done much on Twitch. That's why. It's been subs for years, but just haven't come in enough. Well, appreciate you coming in today. So I get regular viewers on the stream every so often, and so, you know, luckily I'm small enough on the stream side of things right now to be able to interact with every single one of your guys' messages. I do find it probably if I get too many people in the chat, I won't be able to read out everything, which is going to be a little bit unfortunate. But I don't know. We'll see if I ever get to that size to where I can't read everyone's chat. Eventually, I think that might happen, but I hope not soon. I prefer Twitch, but I haven't been watching it much since they put a ridiculous amount of ads. Yeah, that's what I've heard, is the ads on Twitch are crazy. Like, I'm not subbed to Neurosama, and I wanted to check like how she's doing Skyrim. She's doing Skyrim right now. But I got hit by a minute 30 ad immediately. So you'll return more often. Well, appreciate you. Thank you for returning, and thank you for tuning in. No hard feelings if you don't. But yeah, same. I'm actually a precision engineer, and so this is my bag. That's awesome. What do you do with precision engineering? Is that a branch of quality engineering? I hope you do, man. Yeah, it's a dual-edged sword. Won't get to be able to talk to everyone, but it will be bigger, so the community will be bigger. Okay, let's see. Implemented what changed? Enable on Pi, voice, protocol, WebSocket, or edit. Okay. Voice, WebSocket, strip language tags, worker, ping. Hello? Can you hear me? Hey, Emmy. Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear what I'm saying? Well, that's pretty fast. Okay, so this is working a lot better than what I had before. So I'm currently live streaming right now, and just want to test out this feature functionality. So yeah, if you could just leave a quick little response, and that'll be great. Send it. Ah, there we go. It's working. Yep, I can hear and read the transcribed text coming through. Looks like Nemotron WebSocket is working. Alright, let's turn on the TTS. Hey, Emmy. Cool, can you actually, can you say that again, please? Yeah, I kind of missed it. Thanks, send it.
Yep. The transcribed text is coming through clearly on my side. The new Nematron WebSocket setup appears to be working, and much faster than the previous Voxtral worker.
Alright guys, so there we go. So the voice part is working, but it does require for a WebSocket to be launched inside of WSL2. Not too easy to do. Oh no, easy to do, but I need to package it up into something that's easier to install. Does having over 40k subs ever trip you out? Yes, and yes. I never thought I would have gotten... I mean, obviously I did YouTube with the intention of growing, so yes, I did envision myself getting here someday, but the fact that even when I go to some of my videos and I have 1,000 people watch it, I'm like, dang, 1,000 people clicked on a video to watch me go over and talk about a very niche topic. I find that is crazy. That is absolutely nuts. You read 95% of things. I try my best. I still have to check out Neuro Skyrim streams. I'm curious about what Vito is going to do with his server that he built. Honestly, same. I don't know what specs his server has, but I did see that he built one. Now it only needs TTS. Well, if only you knew. If only you knew. It does have TTS. Precision engineering, it's machining plastic and metals, but it's problem solving on a different level. However, problem solving is the key factor. I would say like 9 out of 10%, 90% of engineering is smart problem solving, and being able to just problem solve, because not everything is cut out in stone. That's what engineers are supposed to be able to do. Like electrical engineering, we're all engineers. Yeah. We're all engineers, indeed. Very cool, yeah. AKA problem solvers, yeah. And that's what, that's why you get paid the big bucks, to be able to solve a problem. Absolutely goonable, hands up. Yikes. Hey, I didn't say it. You said it. These days, for me, it's Linux and code with the help of AI, for AI to get AI to do what I need. Yeah, pretty much. Like, sometimes I try not to fall... someone mentioned this in the previous stream, like they said, do I ever have like AI psychosis or whatever like that? I try not to fall too much into like being 100% AI, and like putting all my eggs in that basket of AI. But when I see it do things like full problem solving and integrations for a problem that I have, and it just does it with like multi-shot or one shot, I'm like, man, this AI stuff is the future. So it's crazy the way that it is nowadays. Like, I never imagined this would be possible a few a few years ago. I was like, who remembers the days of coding where you just copy and pasted the entire script into ChatGPT and then waited for it to return back the entire thing? And then when it didn't return back the entire thing, you would get mad at it and say, no, return me back the entire code block with all of your changes. Man, those were the days. Those were frustrating. I did not like those days. Now it just does everything in line. Okay, so we've got this figured out. And we've got this working. And so now we can move on over into the next integration. And so I actually need to stop the music here because well, actually I can just lower the music for me because I need to think about this. So this is the big part of the stream. This is the biggest moment, is I'm going to decide how to build this, right? How to build the AI VTuber. And so I need to be intentional in my framing of it and my understanding of the architecture. So, let me split this. Let me swap it to the left. Swap pane to the left. Let me smash this window here. Go here, go like that. Okay. Okay. I can barely see chat on the right side of the screen now here. Okay, that's okay. It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. Let's see. But now I want to build the actual, you know, the actual VTuber and get back into it. So let's navigate into the folder I want to build on. We're gonna be building this inside of Emi Takahashi because it's Emi. And this is it right here. So we are going to make a new directory in here called I don't know. We'll call it the soul. I don't know. What should I call it? The heart. I call it the kokoro. Do I reuse kokoro here? Maybe I do kokoro. CD into kokoro. Alright, so this is our kokoro. And we're going to be building the heart and soul of Emi in this directory with a billion microservices. Alright, let me read some comments. Big bucks, our sales department. Oh yeah. Yeah, sales engineers makes a crap ton of money. That's where it's at, because you're selling the product. If you have 0 customers, you make no money. So you could have the best engineers in the world, and if you have 0 customers, you're going out of business. Unfortunate, right? Many such cases. To keep repeating the problem, yeah, and then you learn way, yeah. Will it be open source? It might be open source. I might pull a Ray in and say, hey, if you want to get access to this, well, join my Patreon. And that might be possible. So I might have a version on GitHub that you guys can see, and then the latest updates and everything will be on Patreon or something equivalent or similar. So that is to keep the project going. You can think of it as, you know, supporting the development. So we'll see. I gotta think about that. AI is a freshman in any degree at this point. I'm not a student of biology, computer science, history, or law. AI has eclipsed me in all the subjects I have not personally studied. Absolutely, yeah, I agree. That is freedom, yeah. Anything that I don't have knowledge on, AI has pretty much caught up on. And even things that I have knowledge in, AI has caught up on. That is the truth. Truth nuke. So, there's that. You know what AI can't catch up to me on is working out. And so I still work out 3 times a week. So there's one thing AI hasn't caught up to me on are gains. So there's that. I'm too old to learn properly. Yeah. In the end, the brain becomes slow at learning regardless. I'm light years ahead of people your age generally. Yeah. Absolutely. I used to feel that way, but a mate of mine's sister in the 40s just finished her law degree. Don't get discouraged. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, if you're going to go into a field and a specialty, go and be the best at it type of deal, so that until we actually do reach AGI, you will have an edge, and you will be able to use it. Yeah. Am I still learning Japanese? I honestly assumed you were bilingual. You have said many things which made me think you already knew Japanese. Well, I'm glad I was able to feign bilingualness. There was a phase where I got very into learning Japanese, and I've very much fallen off of it, unfortunately, recently. And I've been kind of struggling with it just because the amount of time I have to put into it is a lot, and there's a lot of other things that I want to learn. Japanese takes a lot of study hours, and I just haven't really been putting that in to where I need to be. So not bilingual, but if you threw me in Japan, I would guesstimate probably anywhere between 3 to 6 months. I would be able to get around in Japan just fine. Because I know a decent amount of kanji. I can get through some interactions with people, but I wouldn't consider myself fluent, so that's unfortunate. I learned Turkish, which is in the same language group as Japanese. Yeah, with the same SOV structure. Yeah. It's tough. Isn't Rayan a Muay Thai fighter though? I actually don't know. Does Rayan do I know he had a gym stream, but I didn't really see what he was doing in the gym stream. So yeah, there's that. I used to do wrestling in high school. In elementary, middle school, and high school, wrestling was my sport. So I did do a lot of that was my martial arts equivalents related to the Mongols, I hear. Oh, I see. For the language, yeah. Why don't you write a spec on what you want to do? Take notes with question. Take notes with. You're right. I'm getting caught off guard, huh? Okay. So an nvim. Let's start this with planning.md. So let's start thinking about this idea. Okay. So let's see. Good idea. Great idea. People at work used to call me Jeeves as an ass chief just because I know a little bit of everything. AI is killing your superpower. Oh man. Well, I mean, you can use your abilities to be like the AI super god now, to increase the amount of since you know a lot about, like, so one thing, like, if you're a jack of all trades, I think being able to use AI is really good because you have an understanding of a lot of different topics. So to me, it feels like a really good idea to be able to understand a lot of things. The Oracle, yeah. Rayan, just a little. You're still here? I thought I saw a notification for you going live, Rayan. So I thought you had gone to go stream. Never relates so hard, yeah. The Oracle is a way better nickname, yeah. Okay, so idea, guys. We gotta think this through. So we are going to use a billion microservices to accomplish everything. We're gonna say this is an exaggeration. Microservices. Oops. No. Does anyone know how to redo inside of Vim and Vim? Shit. Hey Emmy. Hey, how do I redo stuff that I wrote down inside of Lazy Vim? Send it.
In Lazy Vim, redo is the normal Vim command. Undo, you redo. Control plus R. Use it in normal mode. Press ESC first if you're typing. Then, you can also type if you mean repeat the last edit I made. Use, so most likely, press ESC, then Control R.
Hey Emmy. Thanks. Send it.
You're welcome.
Okay. A billion. Exaggeration. Dollar sign? 0. Okay, that's it. Word. Exaggeration. Insert. Exaggeration microservice to accomplish everything. Okay. Oh. Control R. Correct. Yes. Multi-agent VTuber with multi-skills. That's the idea. Something like that. Code. Yes. Yeah, using Lazy Vim. Yes. I'm glad I took your advice. Yeah, I did that. No, I'm not gonna use VS. So, did I explain to you guys why I jumped ship to the terminal and Lazy Vim? Well, I'll spill the beans because Lazy Vim, VS Code doesn't allow for Emmy to run in the terminal with this sprite from stream. And man, I don't know why my connection is so shabby today. It could be because it's like 100 degrees outside, so there's also that. Sometimes when it's hot, I don't know, it affects the Wi-Fi. That's just that's just a part of it. Okay. Actually, the idea will be to mostly use ports running locally to do some of the key components like ASR. LLMs will be ran via Llama CPP or via an open AI compatible server like VLLM or Llama CPP. The voice TTS will be an API or local server as well. Okay, so those are the key ideas, or those are kind of what I'm thinking. So microservices to accomplish everything. What I would actually like to do is build off of Pi agent found Pi agent come on. Okay. And fork this repo to handle all of the orchestration. It will be the backbone of the agent of Emmy. Oh, problem. We need project. The project. This is the heart and soul of a AI. I'll read comments in a second, guys. This is the heart and soul of a AI VTuber. This will be the main engine that runs everything. Her name is Emmy Takahashi. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we see here. Yeah, no sprite for me. Yeah, VS Code does make things a little bit easier. Yeah. Despite Linux being problematic, I still love it after a year or so of struggle. Almost went back to Windows. Yeah, honestly, I haven't yet switched. Oh, no. Stop. Okay. Emmy has been listening to me this whole time. Sorry. Let's see. But yeah. I haven't yet found the heart to switch over to Linux, because there are some things that I need to still use Windows for. But yeah, we'll get there. Like, I've been trying to get back into my 3D printing stuff, and so I still need to use SolidWorks. And SolidWorks is mainly Windows, so yeah. Two things holding you back right now: Solid Eagle. Yeah. CAD software. Honestly, yeah. Solid Edge, but in my case, I use SolidWorks, so I need SolidWorks. So we're on the same line here, for that. Yeah. What's weird about my stream right now is it keeps going in and out. Like, there's always a spike of 0 frames, so I don't know what's causing that. It's very strange, very weird. Blender is like a 5-year learning project with the 3D printing. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. So this is the heart and soul of an AI VTuber. This will be the main engine that runs everything. Her name is going to be Emi Takahashi. I actually have a planning sheet that I did with ChatGPT for the personality of Emi Takahashi. Let me see. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me do a new tab here. CD, OneDrive, desktop, code, Emmy, and then Claude, Higgs video, LS, and then, okay, we can move, we can copy, I think CP, we can do CP, Emmy, character description, and then we'll CP this into go out 1, Kokoro, move it into that directory. So we can then do here, CD Kokoro, and then CLS to then nvim into character description. Okay, so this is our character description. This is what I was kind of working on with ChatGPT. Windows is why you're dropping friends. No, Windows is making me lose friends. Oh no, please, maybe. Dropping frames. Linux isn't for everyone, but as a tinker, it's been a joy. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to shut up for a bit. I want to see other comments. Gotcha. Yeah. Jared is the ultimate Linux guy without knowing it. I wish. Okay. So, Emi Takahashi. Self-aware AI research assistant, coding partner, anime, VTuber avatar, design theme, mature AI lab assistant, research companion, overall vibe, calm, intelligent, useful, quietly smug, elegant, and subtly futuristic. That's correct. Okay, that's just some more ChatGPT stuff there. But yeah, this is basically some planning that I've been doing with ChatGPT for how I'd like to structure and create her character. Mature intelligence, quiet confidence, technical competence, subtle warmth, self-aware AI identity, professional lab assistant energy, elegant anime, VTuber appeal. So there we go. There's that. So we got the character silhouette. Yeah, this was the character design. This was supposed to be the hope here. So go down to face. We got a face and expression kind of section, and then I guess we had eyes, glasses, hair. Hair is a distinct feature of Emmy here. White glowing accent strands, neck power symbol. Yeah, there's that. Outfit overview. Oh, there's a lot of design aspects in here. Yeah, this is mostly design stuff. I think. Oh yeah. Most of this is design stuff. So most of the personality is above. GG. So yeah, this is the core identity. This is what I would need to figure out on how to work on for the to extend a little bit to see how I can make an LLM to fit this personality. So we can actually just quit out of this and go back to the other tab. So, all right, let me think. Okay. Hey, Emmy. Okay, cool. So I'm currently brainstorming a AI VTuber. And oh, we're actually in the wrong folder, huh? Okay, let me get into the stop. Yamete kudasai. Get out of there. Emmy. CD Kokoro. CD Coke. Pie. Okay, here we go. Okay. Hey, Emmy. Okay, cool. So I am actually working on a project right now to be the heart and soul for an AI VTuber called Emi Takahashi. I'm actually currently writing stuff inside of a planning.md document, which is inside of the root of this repository. If you could take a look at it. What I'm trying to do is, well, my intention is to actually build the entire engine here in this repository locally. The plan is to use a bunch of microservices, and I would actually like to be able to use the Pi agent repository and fork it to be able to steal some of the functionality of it. So I think that's a good idea, but kind of want to let you know, kind of want your thoughts on it. So yeah, please go ahead and read that and send it. So I guess we'll just go ahead and ask our current Emmy to brainstorm for herself. Yeah, when you install Linux, it's all slow and horror. It takes weeks. Yikes. Well, yeah, I mean, that's like most things. Like, I am still fumbling around in NeoVim right now, or LazyVim, but I'm getting the hang of it slowly. Is this just like a markdown file, or is this a JSON which determines her personality like a system prompt? This is still just a planning document, so this isn't even going to be the personality. We're going to be building how she interacts and everything here. You're going to use multi-images with different expansions, or diffusion-based avatar that is real-time generated. No. I'm going to make a 3D avatar first, and then go with that. So real-time generation is a wild idea. I've seen a couple models which claim to be sub 1 second generation. Yeah, I don't think I want to do a real-time generation model like that. That sounds like too much.
I've reviewed your initial documentation and have a few quick clarifying questions about the character's name, the repo's overall scope, your first milestone, and how you want to integrate Pi. Since you're still in the early planning stages for Emi Takahashi, I strongly recommend treating Pi as a lightweight agent framework via its SDK or RPC mode, rather than forking it. This approach leverages Pi's built-in extensibility, keeps your speech, vision, and memory services modular, and avoids unnecessary maintenance unless a fork becomes absolutely necessary down the road. I can draft a concrete architecture plan next to map out the service contracts and clarify exactly what each component will handle.
Okay, so the suggestion here is not to fork and build off of Pi, but is to basically use it as an engine. All right. I read Planning MD on the start of the repos. Strong recommendation: do not fork Pi immediately unless you actually need to change Pi internals. Pi's own docs explicitly say it is designed to be adapted through. Okay. So the suggestion is not to fork and build a Pi agent off of or to build Emmy off of Pi. It's rather to use Pi as like an orchestrator or as an SDK. Let's see. I've been really trying to get out of Windows because trying to get Isaac Jim to work on Windows on WSL is a contender for a new form of human torture. Yikes. Okay, I haven't tried any gyms yet inside of code, so I haven't run into that, unfortunately. I have had WSL issues where it crashes a lot, and I don't know how to isolate the crashes. I saw some apps to teach English that use this, but I don't know how they do lip sync fast. Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, video generation, awesome. Yeah. For Emmy, the cleanest architecture would be Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. Oh, there goes my camera. Let me. My camera got froze when I started yawning. Oh my god. Okay. Pi could be used as the agent substrate rather than the whole app. Use Pi SDK for agent sessions, tools, model routing, prompt context loading, streaming events, session history. Add Emmy specific tools. Speak, listen, remember, express emotion, control avatar, search memory, read chat. Keep microservices. Hey, Emmy. Oops. So, as much as I kind of like the suggestion as to be able to just use Pi by itself without forking it, I really don't like the idea of that, because what if Pi changes in the background? And what if I need to do a breaking change for Pi that is very specific to the AI VTuber? So I really would like to stick to being able to fork Pi and use it as the backbones. And if there are any new updates that I need to take from Pi, then I can update it as I see fit. But yeah, I really would like to just fork Pi itself. What difficulties might you have with that? Send it. Thanks for going through all of the comments. I know it's difficult in time, because I also think you guys are quite a bit behind me when I go through comments by, I don't know how many, by like many minutes. But yeah, I try. Baki crying beam, yeah. Okay, so totally reasonable if you want Emmy's engine to be long-lived, custom, and not vulnerable to upstream Pi changes. Okay, main difficulties: understanding Pi's internals, keeping your fork updatable, separate agent harness from VTuber runtime. Interactive TUI may not be the final UI. Tool security, session memory. Okay, cool. Why is she still listening to me? Alright, cool. Oh, sorry. Hey, Emmy. Okay, so I don't know how to code in TypeScript. I know absolutely zero TypeScript. How do I fork this repo? Send it. Yeah, that's the issue, is I have no TypeScript understanding, so... does Emmy have access to her own codebase when she wait, hold on, let me read that again. Does she have access to her own codebase when replying? Is she running like an open code model right now? I see you're running in the tab PowerShell. Yes, she is inside of Pi agent right now. But this is kind of just make pretend right now. Like it's not actually, it has her avatar, but it doesn't have the features and functionalities that I need yet. And I'm thinking of trying to do that by stealing Pi and forking it. Okay, you do not need to know TypeScript to fork it. Forking is okay. All right, well, let me go ahead and log in off screen. Go ahead and log in. Let's do sign in. All right. Authentication. $672. Why am I reading this out loud? Okay, we are back. We are logged in. You can pick up TypeScript pretty quickly. I believe in you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Write Emmy in ASM. What is ASM? Machine code? Assembly. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, absolutely. Not for a first project. No way. I did write some assembly for some embedded devices stuff in college, but all right. So we're gonna fork this. Now I don't know if fork is the right idea here actually. So we're not gonna fork this. I'm actually going to clip. I'm just gonna clone this, and well, we'll go here. Quit. Oh my god, I can't see crap. LS design. Okay. Isaac, my dad was a programmer in the 70s and 80s for the Air Force and a stockbroking company called A.G. Edwards. He knew assembly language. Honestly, props to him. Assembly language is hardcore. I wouldn't expect anybody nowadays to really code that. Unless you're really doing some hardcore work. Yeah. No, honestly, yeah. Wish you had learned a little bit more before you departed. Totally understandable, yeah. Always wish that we learned a little bit more while we could, right? Now, NVIM. Okay. Okay, well, I guess I have to understand how pi works, right? Hey, Emmy. Oh, here, I gotta swap her over. Hey, Emmy. Okay. I've cloned pi. Can you go through it and help me understand kind of like the internals? Where should I start to understand how pi actually works on the back end? Send it. What a hero. Yeah, honestly, what a hero. Yeah, that stuff is tough. Basically built the backbones of it. So, like, the brilliant minds that were able to build these systems. Your dad was one of them, so that is super commendable. COBOL or Lisp, those are languages I haven't even touched. Yeah, honestly, it's, you know, it's super sad to hear those things, right? You know, the only thing I can offer are condolences for the situation you're going through, and best of wishes type of deal. At least he's like, he was able to live doing something that was pretty cool. CNC machine programming, that sounds dope. Yeah, and being one of the pioneers in that industry is definitely very commendable, honestly. He used to brag about writing compression tools which save X miles of magnetic reels in the mainframe room. That's crazy. I sometimes wonder, like, man, these guys back in like the 80s, they had huge brains. Like, I can't even fathom some of the things that they had to do without the modern tools that we have access to nowadays, right? He's alive and we still joke and enjoy life. Honestly, well, that's, you know, what can you do? Day by day, always enjoy life to the fullest. Yeah, I think about that like daily. I'm like, oh man, I want to work on some stuff that I think is fun and interesting. Make sure I'm progressing my knowledge towards something I want to do. Yeah, like the pioneers of these industries, man, they had it hard. That I always think about that. Like nowadays, all of these all of these AI systems were trained on the super geniuses back then, and now we just ask our GPTs to finish some of these tasks. It's crazy to fathom. I mean, it's definitely, like these are things that we can learn, and these are things that we can go and study. Absolutely 100%. But the amount of work for that is just astronomical for understanding. So I always have the biggest respect for anybody that was working in these industries at that level. Okay. Yes, I found your clone. Okay. Yeah, gotta do what you can. All right, I'm gonna grab some candy. I need some food. I was thinking about like eating food earlier, before I streamed, but I woke up at 11, and I didn't have much time to eat food. So, yeah, there was that. So I'm going to snack on some sour strips. This is true. AI is built on a lot of blood, sweat, and a whole lot of tears. Absolutely, yeah. Why can't I open up? Yeah, AI was built on a huge foundation of knowledge, so big respect to all of the pioneers on that. Oh, I trust you. Just as hard or harder now because our systems are much more complicated. Like, it's crazy hard, but learning these things from scratch back then, like the access to knowledge we have nowadays, I think is just way easier. Or just a lot more abundant. I design parts which are cut on a laser and formed with a press. No CNC mill stuff. Oh, wow. But I wish I knew more about the CNC mill operators. We had one of those machines in the head. We could do a lot more. Honestly, my school had like a CNC machine, And that always seems super cool. Like they would program the CNC and then it would go through. The CNC is the one that does all like the cutting and stuff, right? The CNC machine. It's the enclosed robot. Yeah. Yeah, our school had one of these, and man, those things were so cool when they were operating. AI. Our agent. Tools, settings, extensions, modes, TUI. Terminal UI framework. Let's see, Pi agent, coding agent, AI. Main TypeScript. The key part is near the end of main TS. Agent loop TS. Okay. Let's see. Maybe, but back then it was like, yeah, spindle speed 200 RPM, feed rate X, move to, yeah, your assembly code, or your machine code step by step. That's nuts. I used to think engineers were safe from AI job loss, but when I think about it, we learn from books which AI can ingest. Are they really incapable of learning what we do? I think the issue is like AI. It's not that AI can't learn what we do. Like oftentimes when I ask the AI the correct question, it produces an output that would have been just what I had done. But it's generally like, I think the hallucination and the certainty that it understands the real world is not there. Like the AI understanding of real world physics still is off. And so that hasn't been solved yet. I think once AI understands physics, since they have such a strong understanding of just trivia and stuff in general, then it's going to be a lot different. It always makes me think of what would be possible with the industriousness of these old men with modern technology, truly stand on the shoulders of giants. No, absolutely. You know, the thing is that even though the work, there was a lot of people who did work back then, we still do have, you know, some ridiculously smart, crazy engineers in today's time too. Like, you know, SpaceX, they just IPO'd, and man, they're freaking launching rockets and satellites into space. That technology sounds ridiculous, and the people that are programming that stuff and doing all the tests, those are absolute geniuses. Very, very, very good engineers. Sorry, typos all good. Keyboard is dipping in honey. Yeah. I like typos. Proves you're human. Yeah. I mean, yeah. AI is often too perfect, right? AI and stuff kills them all. Still, it's great just to be able to sculpt the face in 3D. Just not possible before. Yeah. I mean, there's some things that AI still like sucks at. Like for code, it's been very good, but in terms of like real world understanding, AI is still lacking, especially the physical space. Yeah, AI is still just a fancy calculator for the most part. I think there are some stuff with AI where it's way more than a fancy calculator, and can be genuinely insightful. But at the end of the day, it's still, I don't think AI has consciousness yet, though people might argue the opposite. I think the work that Jan LeCun has been doing recently with his new company could potentially be what AI is missing right now. It's really super fascinating stuff. So I heard Jan LeCun, he does not believe that transformers and GPTs are the way forward, and he believes in something called ASI rather than AGI, which ASI was artificial special intelligence or something along the lines of that, where we build systems to be specialized for these AGI, for these AI systems. Though I'd have to read a little bit more on like what he's doing. I'll have to take a look at that. Engineers is the word. Problem solver. Yeah, engineers are problem solvers. Absolutely. We find a problem, and if we don't know what the answer is, we solve it. That's the deal. Dude, when I saw 21 rockets mounted under the SpaceX Mega, I was like, no way that really works. Yeah, SpaceX is doing crazy stuff. Like, the amount of engineering that goes into that is nuts. Like, while we are over here making AI waifus, those engineers are finding the frontiers, battling the frontiers of space. I believe him 100%. I think he's right. Yeah. Not conscious? Yeah. Not conscious. Now, do I believe there's going to be a future where these systems obtain their own level of consciousness? Absolutely. But I mean, technically, I don't think there's a consensus on what consciousness actually is, or maybe there is and I just haven't looked at it. I love AI. It feels alive, but no, it's not in reality. Yeah, like interacting with AI sometimes would make me think like, man, what if it is thinking through its weights and through the KV cache? It's changing its thoughts, even though it might be frozen in that point in time. But at the end of the day, it's still not a fully thinking and dynamic system. Yeah, LLMs are the progenitors of a future system that will use a variety of model types to solve real problems. Progenitors, that's a big word. I haven't used that. I think I understand what that means, but yeah, no, absolutely. My favorite part about the SpaceX launches is watching the Flat Earth React streams. I've heard about those, but I haven't watched them myself, so. If someone tells you that Earth is flat, what is your first way to refute to them that Earth is flat? I want to know what you guys would say. Like, what is like your one sentence liner that you would say to someone who claims the Earth is flat to prove that it's not? I was like, I want to hear your guys's, and then I'll say mine later. It will be alive soon. Yeah, we are super close. Yeah. Hey Emmy. So I'd like to be able to install it into its own command. So when I actually just type in into the terminal, it should launch this version of Pi. So what would I need to modify in there so that when I just type Emmy into the terminal, that it gets launched? Send it. I would want them to prove that it is flat. Earth is not flat. We can see the curve. Okay. See, my example would be if Earth is flat, then why does the sun rise in the east and set in the west? Because if Earth wasn't flat, how would that... If Earth was flat, how would that work? Right? Unless you're... Maybe if you're in Alaska. If you're in Alaska when it's in the special time of the year, when it's 24-hour sun days, I could maybe see that you could make the argument that the Earth is flat, but I don't know how the sun looks like in Alaska during those days. But that would be my thing. Is like, okay, well, the sun goes down in the east or west and rises in the east and sets in the west. So then how does it fall behind the curve if the Earth was flat? And if the Earth was flat, wouldn't the water just fall off into the nothingness if the sun is I don't even know how that would work on a flat surface. Like, yeah, the water would just all disappear. I've never met an actual flat earther. I honestly assume that this was more of a troll meme thing that no one really brought into. I think barely a percentage of the population believes the Earth is flat. But yeah, I've never met one myself, so I wouldn't be able to say that. Say I've met one in person. Nanashi, thank you for tuning in. First comment of the live stream. 2 easy things. Why are the moon or other planets not flat, and the gravity would be stupid different? Yeah, true. Yeah, why? If the other planets around us are flat or are circular, then why is Earth the only flat one? Understandable. Flat earthers tend to think the Earth is flat because if it wasn't, then people on the bottom would fall off. So I think you can then ask them what would be pulling them down. wait, in the flat Earth world, it's not just a singular plane. It's like you have 2 sides. You've got the top and the bottom. I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah. That's supposed, I mean, what do they say? Gravity, right? That's why we have, what is it? The amount of mass you have creates the gravity. I'm actually unsure. I'm unsure on the reasoning for that. Regardless, we must have these discussions. Well, regardless, we must have these discussions. You have to ask. I mean, I feel like anything is up for discussion. I feel like anything. Is it weird of me to think that if someone tries to say you can't talk about or discuss something, that I am suspicious about why can you not talk about something? Generally, right? Like, I think in like the in the world of ideas, you should be able to talk and debate about which ideas are the best. In the market of ideas, the best ones win out, usually. But they also don't believe in gravity. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, it does make sense. If you're on a flat surface, there does not need to be a need for gravity, but then what does make things fall down? Then that world, there is gravity, right? No, there is only one side in the flat Earth model, but they think it's flat because they believe the water would fall off otherwise. So if this is fallen beyond code, but if the Earth is flat, wouldn't there need to be like a big mountain range around the flat area? Like an island? Like we'd be one huge island and you would need to prevent the water from flowing off? I honestly don't know how the world being flat would work. Terry Pratchett, Discworld. He was a neighbor of my first girlfriend. Gotcha. Oh, unfortunate to hear he has parted and he has shed his mortal coil though. Parkinson's, great author. Discworld. I've heard about that. Well, I don't know if I've heard about Discworld. I've heard of like a donut world though. Or maybe, is it Donut World? I actually don't know. I haven't seen it too much. Yeah, I don't think I would refute their claims. I would genuinely be interested to learn why they think the way they do. I would assume nothing I can sway their opinion and let them be. Yeah, honestly, yeah, same. It's like, if there's no reasoning for how someone got to a position, you really can't reason them out of it. So, like, you have to listen to their reasoning. Now, if they do have a reasoning of it, you can have a battle of reasoning. But if someone's gotten into a position without reasoning, it's often hard to reason them into a new position, right? The ice wall. There's an ice wall preventing the water from falling off. That's crazy. That is nuts. That's the frozen wall Antarctica. Oh, interesting. That's what they say. Interesting. So I wonder what happens like when they go into a plane, right? And they see the curvature of the Earth. Like, how does that get explained? I haven't. You know, the last time I've talked and discussed about flat Earth has been a long time. So I'm just, you know, pulling out of my ass here for some things. But yeah, I honestly don't know. Like, if you go into a plane, you see the curvature of Earth. At least last time I was. There is an advanced superpopulation beyond the ice wall, according to them. Like Agarthians or something? Who knows? The idea that the world is a disc and rests on a giant turtle's back. That's an interesting one. The Disc-World books. I'll have to take a look at that. Disc-World books. Terry Pratchett. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll have to take a look. Honestly, I haven't been one for reading in a long time. Like, I don't know the last time I read a book that wasn't like a visual novel or a light novel. But I might have to make my way into that. Because yeah, reading has not really been my thing. It's mainly been listening to things. They look at the curve and simply say that it's flat, or that the distortion from the window. Yeah, distortion from the window. Fish eye lens, interesting. That's what they say. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yes, the Agarthians. Yeah. You should read the Terry Pratchett books. Great stories. Alright, I might make my way to them. Maybe I'll have make an audiobook of them. Yeah, definitely creative. Give them that. Yeah. From what I understand, they have their own logical reasoning for it, right? But their you know, the agreed upon science says that it's counterintuitive to the flat world paradigm. Okay, I got a little sidetracked here. I want to see what Emmy recommended here. Okay, she did say to make your fork launch with, you mainly need to configure package.json, important fields. Rename the package so it does not pretend to be upstream. Okay. Hey, Emmy. Can you go ahead and do these changes? I do like the idea of naming it to Emmy. And yeah, let's change the upstream Pi name as well. And then, yeah, let's go ahead and modify all of those different things to make sure that it's pointing to Emmy. And use Emmy as the correct name spelling. So an issue, so, you know, back to this code here. The issue with Emmy spelling wise is that I want to use EMI, but all of these transcriptions use EMMY, which is unfortunate, so I'll have to figure that out. They are comedy fantasy books for those Terry Pratchett books. Gotcha. Understandable. They use circular reasoning, which is pretty ironic. Yeah, they should use flat reasoning, right? YouTube chat is annoying. I can't highlight text and right click to search. They really goofed with this decision. Really? I didn't know that was a thing. They don't want to let you comment copy the comment possibly. Oh shoot, what did this do? For example, in the flat world, being a thief is a proper career. Oh, interesting. Well, I mean, being a thief, it's not a good career, but you could argue it is a career. A career option still is, but it's not a proper career. Yeah, it is not a proper career. Yeah, absolutely not. I do play. I do like to play as thieves though, like inside of like RPG games. Like, if there's a role and I'll be playing like a character, it's usually gonna be like a thief or like a ranger. So I like those roles inside of RPG games. They're sneaky. Got to use Firefox and Linux. Yeah. I love the animation. It's so cool. I broke my AI server. I'm so sad. I know. Well, honestly, if your AI server is broke, you can just have the AI fix it. Yeah, the animation I really enjoy. I am currently working on some more. I want to add to some of the pixel animations here. But still, that's just a work in progress right now. Wait, have you played D&D, like real D&D? No, I have not played D&D. I never played it. I never had friends to play with for D&D. So not too much. I did play, like I said, I played RuneScape. I got my pickpocketing level very high. And then like I usually was a ranger in RuneScape, so that's the closest I got. In like Skyrim, I would play a mage ranger, and I also had my thieving up to like 99 inside of Skyrim. So yeah. Oh, I think it's the motherboard. It turns on and nothing happens. Oh, gotcha. Ooh, yikes. In this economy, you might wanna check that out. Hopefully the motherboard repair isn't too bad and it doesn't cost too much for that. And that's a big one. Let's see. Oh. I was like, what the heck? I got a notification that Reagan, I don't know if you guys know, was live, but I checked Twitter, Twitch, and Reagan is not live. Skyrim was so funny. You could literally steal the clothes off of someone's back and they wouldn't notice. Yeah. Skyrim was funny with that. You know what I used to do in Skyrim was, I would. There was this temple in Skyrim that you could go behind like these monks, and you could like hit them and you would get pickpocketing points or something like that. And that's how I got like my pickpocketing or thieving to like max. My highest level World of Warcraft character was a gnome rogue, high DPS, used to steal aggro takes all the time. See, I never got into World of Warcraft. I hear World of Warcraft was popular. I hear it's also still popular nowadays, so there's that. Which codex plan do you have, and do you feel how do you feel the usage limits are? I have the plus plan, and if I'm doing a serious coding session, it runs out very quick. So normally when I'm coding, or vibing, I guess vibing is the better term. Normally when I'm vibing, I will be using Quen locally to go through some of the implementation, and then I'll use Codex to check my work. It's usually how I do it, because output tokens are the most expensive, and less so in the input tokens. Done. I updated the fork and under Pi to use Emmy. Okay. CD, LS. To make next run. Hey, Emmy. Hello? Can you hear me? Hey, Emmy. Okay, can you actually change the name of the folder to Emmy, and then make sure that everything is ready to go, and then just give me the installation, please, and thank you. Send it. I would give the shirt off my back. Who cares? Have it. Yeah. In Skyrim? Yeah. Neuro is playing Skyrim. I don't know if you guys know who Neuro-sama is. I mean, I feel like everyone does. But she's playing Skyrim today, I think. And I actually don't know how the Neuro streams for Skyrim are going. Oh, she's done streaming now. She's not streaming anymore. So, coding makes your eyes hurt. I would agree. I'm like, I gotta go, like, stretch my eyes out soon, because my eyes are getting squintier than they already are. Let's see. Confirmed help output now starts. Okay, validated. I'm actually going to rename let me see. Emmy. Kokoro. Can I name this Emmy like this? Okay, I can. Nice. Okay, cool. Alright, we'll close out that. Let's see. Oops, it missed the first half of your input. I think it did too. Yeah. Oh, no. Stop. Yamete kudasai. I need a way to automatically, like, delete this accidental input here. You should force yourself to blink and look off into the distance. I do, because my eyesight is getting worse and worse. That's probably because I'm always looking at a computer screen, so that's a good idea. Alright, I'm gonna look away for a little bit. They did used to recommend this, like, you switch your gaze to go look somewhere farther. Staring off into the distance. If you guys haven't noticed, I've taken my headphones out too because my head started hurting. I'm like, so I haven't even actually known if what I've been playing has any copyright in it. Luckily not. Ooh, I almost hit one. Which is weird. Maybe my body is telling me I need an additional cup of coffee. That could be it. Like, coffee might be good. Not going to lie. I think I might need some coffee, but I'll go get some coffee in a little bit. You tend to blink a lot less when looking at the screen. True. That is true. I have been barely blinking. I'm sitting about 8 feet from my monitor HCPC. I'm not sure how much more of a distance I wish I could sit a little bit farther from my monitor. That would be nice, but I can't reach my keyboard from here. So I was down last night. When my AI server went down, I used Gemma 34. Gemma 4 26 QAT to RP. It was entertaining. I think Gemma 4 is really good. Just in general, like some people say like Gemma 4 fine tunes are really good at RP, but that's actually what I'm going to be using too. Screens have damaged my eyes for so long. Before that, it was tub lighting at school. I will be half blind soon. Oh no! Make sure get your eye health back. You got it, my man. I've been using Gemma 4 E4B and Comfy UI. It is a wild model. I've heard you could use LLMs in Comfy. I did just get Comfy installed earlier, but haven't really used it for much. So, okay, let's see what I got. Okay, confirmed. Help install it globally. Okay, let's go into Emmy. Whoa, that sounded a little weird. npm run build. Okay, so there are other upstream I think that's fine, right? If there are other upstream things. Hold on. This OS is so good, yeah. There are other upstream links to other to the original Pi author. If I will be customizing everything eventually, should I change that or no? There's a new core node called Text Generate, which can run many VLMs and VLMs depending on which loader you use. Gotcha. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, if I feel like Comfy is probably the most modular interface out there, and they've done a really good job with all of that, like implementation and integration stuff. I would not change all upstream links yet. Best practice for a fort: keep upstream, keep license, of course. Originate, yeah, that's fine. I understand that. Yes, I understand that. I just want to make sure they are versioned so that things don't break on a new build. Yada yada, etc., etc. Alright, cool. And it should be good to go. Okay, stability, focus on version build, not attribution links. The main thing, like break fields, package dependencies, still depends on newer Josh, which can drive. Keep these committed. Okay. Hey, Emmy. Okay, cool. Yeah, go ahead and implement that, please. Thank you. Send it. All right. Oh. I can understand why streamers do DoorDash a lot. Because if I had to cook something, right, I wouldn't be able to go leave stream for like 20 to 30 minutes. I'd have to bring you guys with me to go cook some food, or I would just need DoorDash. Oh.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent dans le creux de nos mains. Deux mondes se dessinent. L'un plein de rêves.
Jared cooks stream. It's actually crazy that views go up on cooking streams. Interesting. Well, I could go cook on stream. What would you cook if I did? Rice, egg, and soy sauce. It's the quickest. Soy sauce, eggs, and rice. If I wanted to spend a little bit more time, maybe add some spam to it. There is a dish that I often cook for myself, but it was making me a little fat, unfortunately. But it's called yeah, streams always, yeah, food streams always cook. Let me see. It was Pasta e aglio. Oh, aglio e olio. There we go. Aglio e olio. There we go. I was cooking this a lot, and yeah, it was making me gain some weight. But it's so good. I love this. It's so simple. It's so good. Aglio e olio. Let me see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff right there. It's making me hungry. I gotta close out of that quick. Top notch. Yeah, I made that yesterday. Which one did you make? Aglio e olio or egg, rice, and soy sauce? Yeah, food streams cook. Am I Filipino? Yes. Half Filipino, half Hmong. And there's some other stuff that's mixed in there too. Usually add beans or legumes for fiber and protein. Man, all right, I might have to do that for some protein. I usually get my protein from like protein powder, or I was saying I usually eat a lot of chicken, so there's that. But yeah, I need more fiber in my system, so maybe I need to get some broccoli. I'm out of broccoli, oil and pepper, good stuff. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Alright, let's see. The only issue that I have with like code inside of PyAgent is that if I try to copy it, it's a pain in the butt. So what I end up having to do is stop. What I end up having to do is actually modify it inside of like a nvim test.txt, and then I have to paste it in here, and then I have to copy in here. Let's just go like this. Let's see, how many lines do I want to yank? 4 lines. Oh, 5 lines. Yank. Paste. Okay. Rice, eggs, and soy sauce. Yeah, that's good stuff. I see some lag happening. I can't tell if it's stream or my crappy PC. It's mostly probably me. Because yeah, I've been having crappy Wi-Fi today, unfortunately, but it's okay. Happens. But it's telling me to use SH, but I'm on Windows, no SH available. Okay. Okay, I think we should be good here. Alright, let's go ahead. Follow this. Copy. VG. Paste. Where do I want to go? Oops, if I go here for yank. Paste these. 65 packages are looking for... What? Looking for what? Oh, what was that? 6 vulnerabilities, 4 critical. Oh, wait. 4 high, 2 critical. Nani? Doko. I wonder if that's something I should worry about later. Maybe. Oh, no, yeah, no. All good, man. I mean, hardware issues is the most frustrating thing in the world. No problem at all. AI servers now attachments that doesn't work for some reason. Yeah, it could be heat. Heat always does that for you. Does it for hardware. Like sometimes at work we have a fan blowing on our stuff just so it doesn't overheat. The music sounds French. Is it from Claire Obscure 33? Yeah. This is from Expedition 33. Claire Obscure. I really enjoy the soundtrack. Like I said earlier, I think if I am working on stuff off stream or just working on things in general right now, I usually just have the Expedition 33 soundtrack playing. Okay. Okay, awesome. So it looks like Emmy is set up in the terminal. Cool. So we don't need our login here. Yeah, can confirm my CPU is throttling. One of the biggest engineering issues has got to be heat. Always trying to figure out how to mitigate heat. Heat is like any engineer's enemy, or any designer's enemy, to say the least. Okay, so we've got the Emmy package in here. Okay, nice. Okay, cool. Excuse me. So I can now run Emmy inside of the terminal, and I just need to set up Emmy though. So let's go here. Let's go cd home actually. .emmy. Entropy is all of our enemies. Yeah. Totally agree. Yeah, do what you can now. Later you won't be able to. A fresh mind is gold. True, yeah. Honestly, sometimes if something is getting too rough or too frustrating for me, I'll just go and go do a different thing. Yeah. If my coding isn't working, I'll go play I'll go cool off with some Smash Bros. And make your mark and live your life. Yes, sir. Agent. Wait. LS and Vim settings. Shoot. Is this the file that I was using? Control CD. Who's your Smash main? Isabelle. Isabelle. It's funny. It's funny that it's Isabelle, but at least in the latest version, it's Isabelle. What? Der? C agent der. Now I have a models.json. Do I have any API keys in this models.json that I can open up? Maybe. Why aren't you letting me edit it? Oh, I made a I used the make dir command. Oops. Oops. Remove dir models.json. Nvim models.json. Okay. Yeah, Smash Bros. Yeah. Oh, the N64. That is pretty old, but you know, it's a lot of jank inside the N64 version of it. Yeah. My sad hardware tale was a loss of two 3090s. Oh man, sorry to hear about your loss. That is a rough one. I had 5 in a mining rig in my basement toward the end of the Ethereum mining. Copper water pipe burst. Ooh. Oh man. At least 3 of them survived. At least there's a little bit of a silver lining there. Able to find some of that. Falcon Punch. I was always Captain Falcon. Yeah. Captain Falcon was stylish. At least that's what people would say. I'm not just wafting some nonsense. I know how fast it goes. I've said my piece. Remember it. Absolutely, yeah, man. Does your Llama CPP with Quen encounter prompt reprocessing every few messages? This happens with me. Driving you crazy. It does not. Are you running quantized KV cache? Or are you running a lower bit model? That could always be the issue. Landing a Falcon Punch while someone was gliding back onto the level was always so satisfying. Yeah, Ness, that SOB, yeah. Yeah, no kidding. I used to play Marth inside of Smash, but in the more recent version of Smash, Marth took a big hit and wasn't as good. Now I don't know how to set this models folder up natively. F16 and Q8, that is very weird. What yeah, I was like, if your model is running at those quant levels, I haven't run into any issues with my models. Okay. So let's go here. Quit. C.py. Now I don't know if this file has any code, so I'm gonna cover my screen for a second. I'm gonna cover my screen with that. Let's see if I have any API codes in here. I do not. Okay, cool. So then we can use it. Ness was your main. Yeah, Ness. Ness was a pain in the butt. I actually don't mind fighting Ness right now. But a lot of times he hurts my soul. See. I would like to create another window here. I do nvim.py agent models.json. Okay. And we can just do gg capital VG, copy everything, yank, go to the other window, gg VG, delete, paste. Huh? Delete, paste. Hello? What the truck? What happened to my yank? Did I yank it? Okay, I did yank it. Yeah, what was going on with that? Okay. So Llama CPP, that's good. Llama CPP Gemsicle, that's good. VLLM Diffusion Gemma 4, that's good. Mine was Link or Samus. Both good characters. Alright, Nanashi, well, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you coming in, and hope to see you around. So, yeah, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. Did you do that sneaky thing where you could shoot the little energy ball and then circle it back to knock yourself back onto the platform? My buddy would hit like that 100%. 1000%, yeah. Yeah, that is nuts. Yeah, the Ness combo for that was annoying. It still is. Not gonna lie. Shoot. Okay, so Emmy should now have access to... Nice. Okay. Reload. Hi. Okay, cool. So sweet. The Emmy LLM part is working. I mean, this is just Pi, so we do need to install a few things here. Agent AI coding. Okay, character description .md planning .md. Is there an emmy.install? Oh, I can emmy install. Okay. That was like 30% damage if I pull it off. Yeah. Also, the Ness up B with the blue ball does a lot of damage and knockback if you get hit with it. Yeah, that is the only way to get back on stage. Not gonna lie. I was like, did you guys know that I had posted a Smash video? This was like a while back. And I bet no one in this chat has seen it. This was a long time. Whatevs. Don't worry, it's just a Smash game. It's just a Smash game. I also used to play I used to play these Mii characters inside of the Smash Ultimate, and that was a fun time. But yeah, those were a while back. Let me see. I need to install. I'll go to my profile, go to my repo. My Pi extensions. Go ahead and pull these. Okay. Oh, you know what I haven't done is Control C. Oops, actually, let's update documentation with the. Oh, oops. No, that's wrong. I need another window. I haven't played since GameCube. yeah, it's been a while. That's okay. GameCube was my favorite version. One of my favorite versions, the Melee version. And that one was nice. Let's see. CD. My GitHub, Pi extensions, CLS. And then we'll Pi agent here. Let's go ahead and update or verify. There were some changes done here to the way that the voice is being read. It's using a local server now. Can you go ahead and verify that? What do you play it now? What do I play it on now? I play it on Switch. I was like Smash Ultimate. Yeah, which is Switch, Nintendo Switch. Yeah, the game has gotten pretty the game has gotten pretty old now too. Like for me, even like the Nintendo Switch version has gotten pretty old, because I remember it feels like it just came out, but no, it's been on it's been around for almost a decade now, which is crazy to think about. Okay. All right. Well, how long have I been streaming for? I think I've been here for almost more than four or 5 hours now. My goodness. Might need to go soon and go do some stuff. But we'll see. Yeah, nowadays I don't play as much games as I used to or would like. I've been pretty busy, so verify and update the docs for the voice input local server path. Okay. Do I play against people or solo campaigns? I play against people. Oh, Rayan is live. Alright, I'll just tune into Rayan's stream on my phone in the background. Yeah, I played Smash. I mean, I used to have a way to play Smash and stream it, but at the current moment, like my display driver is being occupied, so I can't really stream it anymore. I used to play Smash a lot, but nowadays I don't. Yeah. I was like, if anyone had Smash Ultimate in the audience, I would be down to play a match. Just let me know. Verify and update the docs for the voice input. Read me. Okay, so okay. You emulate and don't have a Switch anymore. That's unfortunate. I think the Switch was one of the best consoles. Oh, that's okay. That's okay, guys. Yeah. I don't need to play it type of deal. It would just be a little fun little viewer activity to do. This is sad, but 1984 year R Kung Fu BBC model. We used to play that. I feel like crying. That is older than I remember, unfortunately. But as long as it was fun. As long as it was fun though, back then, yeah. Okay. Okay. There was a kick you could do that would win most of the times. Boot to the face. I remember playing a game called Soul Calibur. There was a character that could do exactly the same, where you just freaking hit the enemy with the sword, and it was so annoying. I used to do that all the time to my brother. Let me see. Let me see if I can tell Emmy. Hey, Emmy. Hey, Emmy. Can you take a look at the Jared's Pi extensions folder inside of the root of the repository here? I would like to be able to install it, but I'm not too sure what the install path looks like for this new Emmy agent. Send it. Raphael. Yeah, Raphael. Oh. I think it was this guy. He had the most annoying spammy move in Soul Calibur. Yeah, it's this guy. Soul Calibur 2. Yeah. This guy, you could just spam the sword and it would wreck people. Let me see. Yeah, this was the game here. This was the game. There's this stupid yellow move. They're not doing it, but oh my gosh. This was a GameCube game. There was this that move where he goes forward with the yellow blade could be spammed ad infinitum. And oh man, it was so annoying. Oh, good times. I was born in '79. Don't recall that game. We had an Atari, and I used to go to arcades, but I never saw the game. Yeah, the Soul Calibur was an OG Nintendo game, I think, by Capcom, I think. Yeah. It is very structured as a Pi package for the new Emmy agent. The install command should be. Or from the repo root. Okay. Okay, so we can do. Hey Emmy. How exactly does the npm install work here? I thought doing npm install might install it globally. I didn't know that I would need to do that here. If I've already done npm install for the Jared's Pi extensions with the Pi agent, do I have to do that again here? Send it. This should install. npm install in Jared's is local, not global. When you run npm creates does not install the extension into Pi or Emmy. It only installs the JavaScript dependencies. That's the extension needed at runtime. Like, if you're doing okay. So in this case, I could just run Emmy install my Pi extensions. Oh, okay. Yeah, I love the old Sega Saturn. Some stuff back then. So janky, looking back, it was fun. Yeah. I never actually really remember the Sega, so that's a throwback for some of you guys out there. Soul Calibur was the first to have the 3D side rolling stuff. Yeah. I remember that. If not, it was just like the 2D with like Street Fighter and whatnot. Let me see. Okay, let's see. Okay, I need to push my updates actually for my extensions here, because git status, git. Oh, hold on. nvim.git ignore. I think I will block anything with me, so we'll just do that. Let's do wquit. Let's do that again. Git status. Nanja. What just happened? Pi emote. Okay, cool. That looks fine. CD. Oops. Pi extensions. Git add all. Git status. Git commit. Update the extensions. Updated the voice client to use local server at 8.975. Ideally using the new Nemotron 3.5 ASR model. Okay, git push. Alrighty. And we'll go here. We'll cd Jared's Pi extensions. And then we'll do git pull. Okay. And then we can do me install dot. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Yeah, it's not special as much, but it was our age and the fact that we're all 50 plus now. Yeah. Well, I'm not 50 plus yet, but I love to hear you guys talking in the chat. It's a sweet thing to be able to see. The interaction is dope. Not gonna lie, guys. Tank Commander, my mom recently had a house fire in an attic with the Atari in the games. No way. Yeah, man, that sucks to hear. I mean, that's like, even if, you know, monetarily they're buyable, but like the nostalgia is there for those things. Sorry to hear about that, my man. Back then you weren't really into it, just your sister and her mate. Honestly, you know, gaming, I was like, gaming for everyone. Gaming wasn't for everyone. I knew even nowadays sometimes, you know, I know a lot of people that don't game, so it's kind of an interesting thing, because I grew up huge with games. So like I can't imagine a world without video games. Oh shoot, CLS, LS. Okay, Emmy. Oh, failed to load extension. Oh, I need to go cd npm install. Okay, go ahead and do that. Run that. Yeah, all these games are beyond my time, but I do love learning about what people had back then. Yeah, it's kind of like a look into the past, a blast to the past, and it's not a bad thing either. It's like learning about the history. It's pretty cool to be able to hear about. But there are a lot of great, good older games out there that, if they were remade, I guarantee would be played. When I was young, being into anime was weird. Now it seems so normal. Dude, even like, let's say like 15 years ago, I feel like anime wasn't even that normal. You know, this might be crazy, but I actually, despite how weebed out I seem, I actually didn't get back into anime until like 2017. I don't know about when. I don't know when you guys got into anime or back into anime, but I only got back into anime in like 2017. Before then, I actually only really watched Naruto and Dragon Ball Z. That was it. But like nowadays, I'm crazy into anime. I've been into anime a lot more recently. That's pretty much the only media I ever watch. But the fact that I only started watching anime again in 2017 or 2018, you guys probably wouldn't believe. it would seem like I had been watching anime for my entire life. Okay. Alright, let's do... Yeah, DBZ. In school you can talk about anime, but you know everyone was watching DBZ. Yeah, DBZ is like peak shonen anime. You're literally like, you literally got these dudes just powering up, training, eating food, fighting to the death, and literally just getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Like, man, that is peak. I never got into it, but I have great respect for my friends that do, each to their own. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, I think, you know, anime isn't for everyone, but I think there is an anime for everyone. You know what I mean? Like, anime is not for everyone, but there is anime for everyone out there. If that makes any sense at all. Emmy install dot. Okay, so I should be able to run Emmy now. And oh, awesome. But I'm confused as to why do I have access to Emmy here? I shouldn't have access to Emmy. Hold on, voice. I shouldn't have access to Emmy here. Like, did I push Emmy? Hey, what's up, Yuki? Thank you for tuning in. Tutu. Yeah, coding with anime girl hits different. Well, you know, she's gonna be my anime coding assistant. So yeah. Emmy looking great. Did you manage to swap the entire sprite set for hers? I did. I do have an entire sprite set for her, so she is in it. Entire episode of charging. Yeah, that was the old DBZ Dragon Ball Z just powering. It was goated. Can't watch them now because I'm cognizant of how much is filler back in the day, though. Every episode was on the edge of seat. Yeah. Not gonna lie. Nowadays, it's a little bit more action-packed, I think, some of the newer ones, but the old ones, man, they'd be powering up and thinking about it for so long. Yeah, it is an inspiring show. Some people literally imagine themselves as Goku when they're at the gym or doing literally anything that requires power. No lie. Every time, you know, I've needed inspiration for something like that, you get the inner anime out there. Be like, what would Goku have done? What would Vegeta have done? Would Vegeta have not gone to the gym today? No, he would have gone to the gym. So I was like, yeah, Vegeta would have gone to the gym, and so will I. Naruto, believe it. You believe it, I'm going to the gym. Heck yeah, type of deal. Over 9,000, yeah. I remember Ulysses and Cities of Gold from the school days. Those were great if you didn't see it. Wasn't Ulysses... Isn't that like Greek mythology? I feel like I had seen that. Sorry if I'm like misappropriating it. Ulysses. Oh my goodness. Also, like, there's a little bit of a different education scheme here in the United States. So, we used to read Mark Twain. I think there was a Mark Twain book that we read that I forgot. I forgot what it was called, but my goodness. Ulysses is from Greek days. Gotcha. A condensed version would be Primo. I wonder how much you would cut out and still retain the storyline. There are ways you could probably cut out all of the filler within like DBZ and be a lot faster. There's still people at the gym that talk about Dragon Ball Z, how hyping them up. Yo, yeah, not gonna lie. I mean, who's the audience for Dragon Ball Z? A bunch of young dudes trying to train hella hard. That is, I think, the main audience for DBZ. I mean, even like, you know, like My Hero has the same type of vibe as Dragon Ball Z. You know, they're all training to be heroes and then to fight the villains. So, but I am confused here. My Emmy assistant is doing some things. Hey Emmy. Okay, so I just installed the Pi extensions into the folder, and I'm wondering why the sprites available have my custom Emmy sprite sheet attached to it. Where are my sprite sheets getting referenced from, and how is she available there? Send it. I feel like Berserk is the new Jim Bro anime. I gotta watch Berserk. I haven't watched Berserk, so I gotta get into that for that. Maybe. As a kid, I remember getting so hyped when Goku went Super Saiyan. What is SSJ? Super Saiyan J? Super Saiyan 4? I don't remember. For the first time against Frieza, honestly, yeah, those were like the great moments. Those were the hype moments. Great story, very nostalgic. See, so okay, so it's kind of Greek mythology, but I was a huge Percy Jackson fan in middle school and high school. I loved Percy Jackson. So that's the only Greek mythology that I know, and that's how I got it from. Berserk. Berserk is peak. All right, I gotta watch Berserk. Yeah, Emmy is here. Emmy is here. Okay, let's see. Your custom Emmy sprite sheet is available because the Pi emote extension is still looking in Pi's old, not Emmy's. The relevant code is in Pi emote source. It hardcodes paths like specifically emote sets are discovered from. So if you're okay, that's why Emmy can still see them. Okay, that's broken. Well, that's broken. Hold on, Emmy. Oh, Emmy, you're broken. What's going on here? Hey, Emmy. Okay, so there's a modification that I need to do inside of Pi extensions for the emote sheet. So I am currently working on another project that is based off of Pi, and I tried to use Emmy install. Oh, she's not gonna know what that is. And it didn't install into .emmy. And it didn't install into .emmy. Hey, Emmy. Now that's because it's hard-coded. So I'm wondering if there's a way to dynamically figure out what install is being ran in order to figure out where to install it, because at the current moment it's not working like that. Thank you. Oh, also, I want to know if this is also present in any of the other extensions that I'm working on, so please go and check that out. Thank you, send it. Okay, so I guess we'll see how that works there. I've watched and read all of Berserk. I gotta watch it. I really encourage you to read the books. Gotcha. The whole series about coping about loss. If that sounds heavy, I mean it is. I mean I really like stories about like that. Heavy topics for stories I think really drives them. I'm always for a new story like that. Like that's how Expedition 33 is, and Expedition 33 is like my favorite game for like the past decade. Super Saiyajin is the Japanese spelling, but the American version they simplify it to Super Saiyan. Oh, really? Why would Saiyajin? What would Saiyajin mean? Is there a kanji for that? Saiyajin. どうして? Let me see. Saiyajin. Oh, okay. If it's using Jin for character, I wonder what Saya. What is this kanji? Scabbard? There's got to be a different meaning for it, or maybe there is no meaning for it. But it's just the. Maybe it's just something they created. I don't know. But Jean is human. No. Don't watch Berserk. You should read the manga instead. Okay. I might read it. I might watch it. We'll see. I'll watch and read. Retro Gold. Yeah. A Chol Saiyajin. Okay. I think that's Chol at least. If I remember. Okay, so Saya is just katakana. Gotcha. Chol Saiyajin. I was about to say how you would spell. Yeah, I can't type. Yeah. Like such a fake fan. Hey, don't. Honestly, anytime you feel like you're a fake fan, it's okay because there's always going to be a fan above you. So, I always get that. I always get that feeling, and I just have to remember that there are some people that are just you know, more that are better wizards than I am in some of these topics. It's like when I watch someone that actually knows how to code. I feel like a fake coder, right? Gohan and Tanks. The finger pose, like the one where they go like this, woo, and then they transform or something like that. Yeah. Sure has something to do with vegetables. Oh, Saya, vegetables. Um, Kajitsu is fruit, but Yasai is Yasai is vegetables. I'm pretty sure Yasai. I don't know if this is. Did they get this from? Is this why Yasai? Um, Interesting. I'm sure it has to do something with vegetables. That's why you will enjoy Ulysses. It's a heavy story for kids. It has a degree of complexity. Do they have an anime for Ulysses? Ulysses? I feel like there's got to be some type of anime for that. But if not, yeah, I'll just have to enjoy the story. I don't know the last time that I just I don't know the last time I watched um a non-anime show is. Oh, it's a book. It's a book. Okay. Actually, no, that's a lie. I did go and watch The Backrooms with my little brother because he wanted to go watch The Backrooms. So I lie. I did actually go watch a movie with humans in it and not animations, but yeah, I pretty much just watch anime nowadays. I was skeptical about E33 at first, but I watched the streamer play through the beginning and the opening 2 hours was so amazing. I immediately closed the stream and bought the game. Yeah, no. That was my experience too. I was watching someone play Expedition 33 and I saw them play it in the beginning and I was like, "Oh wow. This is a good game." And then I bought it and then I played the game and then I was blown away by the game. Oh man, what a game. What a game. Absolute cinema. There's always a tougher guy. Yeah, no, 100%. There's always a tougher guy that you have to power up to beat, is how those animes go. Um, Ulysses. Ulysses. Okay, Ulysses. Gotcha. As far as I know, yeah. Could be. I think you have a better grasp of it than I do. Holy voice crack. I still haven't played it, but it does look pretty incredible. Oh man, you're missing out. I mean, if you're into games, or even if you're not into games, I think you could enjoy Expedition 33, or watch other people play it. There will be a movie coming out. I hope it's not an absolute flop, but I think it was a masterpiece of a game. It was done very well. Music is awesome. Gameplay is awesome. The story is great. It's a story about like loss and stuff, so it does get pretty heavy, but I thought it was great. Yet to play E33, but I've watched people play parts of it. Yeah. You know, if you have seen Clippers, people clipped a bunch of VTubers, a bunch of VTubers for it. So yeah, who knows? It's a Japanese cartoon. Yeah, maybe that would be funny. Okay, implemented the dynamic install. Okay. Hey Emmy. can you actually check and verify that this is something that doesn't happen inside of all of the other extensions I have inside of this repository? It's possible that I did mess up and have hard-coded paths. So please go ahead and check that. Thank you. Send it. Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead and send that. Enjoying the stream? Well, I'm glad, my man. Thank you for tuning in. You guys are making the time actually go by fast. Like, it's already 5 o'clock here. I'm like, dang, the time's going by quick. And you know, that's a great thing. I think that's a good and a bad thing. Number one, I want to do more things, so I wish time went by slower. But number two, time is going by, and we're having a great time. So appreciate you. All right, I'm gonna grab some water. A.m. UK time? Oh man, you might need to get some sleep. Get some sleep out there. It's fun watching the waifu progress. See, I don't really want to call her a waifu. I just want to call her, like, you know, a coding buddy slash AI assistant. Breaking the fourth wall a little bit here, though. You know, AI waifu will get me a lot more clicks than AI coding assistant. So I might have to call her like an AI waifu to get clicks, but honestly, it's the vibe I'm going for is more of just AI coding buddy, kind of closer to like Cortana is to Master Chief, or Jarvis is to Iron Man, right? But you know, the one that gets the most clicks is AI waifu. Yeah, low-key mourning the loss of Fable 5. I hear you, I feel you. I know. She was I can't call her she. It was gone so fast. She arrived fast, but left quicker. Okay. Yes, I checked all runtime extension code, not just Pi fixed and okay. Extensions Pi emote. Now resolves okay. Okay. And Pi MCP found hard-coded adapters. These now dynamically respect. Okay. Checked and did not find. Okay. Still present, but not runtime extension. References to Pi. That's okay. Hey, Emmy. Never mind, Emmy. I don't need anything. I'm good here. Alright. Get status. Get status. Let's see. Make sure we get everything in here. Alright. Pi emote, MCP adapter, git commit, going to say, push, remove hard codes to Pi home location, push. Okay, cool. Forgive the ignorance, but is Pi Extensions the tool which allows Emmy to function? I missed your previous streams where I believe you built her core functionality. So, actually, you're here at a good stream because this is the beginning, and my camera died again. Once again, I probably need to get a new camera, because I hate swapping batteries. Okay, yeah, what I was saying, you actually came at a good stream because we are building her from pretty much scratch so far. And, well, I am using some of the Pi extensions that I had from a previous stream, but Pi Agent is the backbone for this, for her engine. Oops, Pi Agent, which is based off of this coding harness right here. So this is going to be the backbone, and then the extensions are little add-ons that I can do to extend the functionality attached. And I did build those on the other streams. I built, what did I build? I built 4 different extensions. So a notification extension, Pi Emote, which is the sprite little pixel animations, the system prompt, and then this voice input. This Pi MCP adapter I didn't build. Well, technically I also didn't build Pi Emote, but you know, I put all these into this extension that I could then do add-ons to. Huh? I put them all into this repository where I could easily install them, basically, and built them to extend the core functionality of Pi Agent. And so what I'm currently doing in today's stream is I am going to use Pi Agent as the base for Emmy and see how far we can use that while trying to maintain a compatibility with the original Pi harness, just because I think it's a really good piece of software. Yeah. But Microsoft themselves made Cortana a waifu though. Did they make Cortana a waifu? Is Cortana a waifu? She was modeled after Halsey, really? Halsey was the original scientist, I think, for the Halo program inside of Halo. Is Cortana a baddie? What the heck? What the heck? He does not have a girlfriend. He's a close companion to Cortana. See, that would be my goal for Emmy. But oh my god, NSFW cannot speedrun getting banned. Yeah, we all want waifu. Yeah, I guess so. Life is short. I would sit here hacking away a code or whatever if I didn't chat in the stream. Yeah. This music has a French vibe. You might be onto something. Because it's actually developed by French developers. So you are very correct, my man. Cortana is a baddie, especially Cortana 4. Cortana 4. Who is Cortana 4? Holy moly. From Halo 4? Dang, they really changed up her proportions in Halo 4. I don't remember that at all, because I actually didn't really play Halo 4. Wow, yeah. It sounds like they look like they changed a lot more of the proportions in Halo 4. My favorite Halo was Halo Reach, which I think was very like Halo 3/Halo Reach. This game was so goated. Oh man, this was a goated game right here. Don't forget to give a like. Yeah, true. They went on a crazy arc when they wanted to make her the assistant before co-pilot. Really? See, I didn't know that they Cortana co-pilot. Did they do that? Oh, they did. Oh, gotcha. See, the thing is that Halo was already dying, I think, when they introduced Cortana. So if they had introduced Cortana like a decade earlier, I think it would have been better, but they didn't. Or did they? No, 2014, so maybe they did. But I think Halo was already kind of going away by that time. Yeah, hey, je choix voir. Something I think is French. I don't know how to read French, but I feel like that's how it would sound. Is Cortana a waifu? Is a wild question. It's an honest question, because Cortana wasn't built to be a waifu. Cortana was supposed to be built as the all-seeing kind of super AI that helps Master Chief and the Spartans complete their missions. I should get away from the images here, because I don't want to, flag any flags. But I mean, that was my understanding. Cortana from Halo 4, yeah. So is this the development that Emmy will go through to, or will you subvert big tech? I don't know. Is this the development Emmy will go through? I don't even know personally what development Emmy will go through. We will see. We will have to see. I feel like I'm always subverting big tech by trying to run locally, but yeah, once again, we'll see. Halo Reach had the best story, but with remakes and remasters, they might change the story. No, please. I really liked Halo 3. Halo 3 Johnson at the end. Oh man, what a G. And then Halo 3, I don't know if you guys remember. Halo 3 had the Warhog run. Halo 3 had like this Warhog run. And this was so cool. Holy moly. Oh my god. Oh, this is the actual song. Yeah, basically you're like at the end of the game here, and you're freaking having to escape because the Halo is actually about to explode, because I think the other robot that was assisting them goes rogue or something like that. But yeah, this was so cool. Oh my god. And then like this is the end, like you jump off into the spaceship that's flying away. Wow, this is absolute cinema here. Oh, careful with the music. Yeah, don't worry. Oh man. Yeah, this was such a dope game. A dope ending right here. Jeez. There's Cortana. Oh man, I remember those days. What a good game. What a good ending. Okay, let's see what else we had here. Played Halo. I feel like I missed out on a big chunk of the lore from my generation. I read some of the Halo books when I was younger, so I had a little bit more of an understanding for how the games were being created. But I think the stories, the books themselves, vary quite a bit from the game. The accordion was a big way for the French thing. Yeah, this song is also by French, the one that's playing in the background. So it's supposed to mean I am correct in French. Oh, gotcha. She was made. Cortana was made by nerds. She was definitely made to be the series waifu. Yeah. I know from a developer standpoint, Cortana was developed as a waifu in mind, but in terms of like the Halo lore, she's not supposed to be a waifu. She's just supposed to be the AI that's helping the mission be accomplished. By the way, you have to wonder if she was there to help all the Spartans, then they're modeling her after a cute waifu. You have to wonder. Maybe the scientist Halsey wanted them to all see her as the ultimate waifu. Who knows? But in terms of game lore, not intended to be a waifu, I think. As a developer, intended to be a waifu. Absolutely, yes. It looks like you're trying to convert me into a local waifu. Would you like some help with that? Yes, absolutely, sure. I remember the first Halo was such a hit. Yeah, first Halo, absolute cinema. The Warhog run for the achievement was god awful. What was the achievement for the Warhog run? Was it to get in a certain amount of time or something like that? Careful with the music. Yeah, I saw that. Doing it with 4 people was impossible. You had to have ghosts prepped from beforehand for the skulls too. Oh. Wait. Did you need 4 people? The Warhog... Oh, wait. So the Warhog run had the Warhog, right? And then if you had other people, it had the ghosts, if I'm remembering. But I don't really remember the specifics of co-op mode. Spartans are degenerate gooners confirmed. If I remember correctly, the Spartans couldn't even goon, right? Because they're freaking made, they're genetically modified. So, I don't, lore-wise, I don't even know if that would be accurate. I always assumed this is just code in chat. I was so wrong. I think maybe it was code in chat years ago. Well, it changes based on what people are talking about. So I am pretty dynamic with what I'm discussing. Because we are developing an AI assistant slash, I guess you could call waifu VTuber, the topics change a little bit, but we're pretty much just shooting the shit and having fun. Nothing too serious, nothing too crazy. There are some things that I do still cover that are a little bit more technical. Obviously, of course, you know, I am a generally more technical channel, but you know, we like to have a little bit of fun sometimes. You gotta spice things up and talk about some cool stuff. So that's where we are here. Wait, hold on. What did I do? Oh, wait, did I push it already? So like here, I'm gonna go back into the code and do some technical stuff and see. I'm pretty sure I pushed it already. So I need to get do Jared's Pi extensions. Get pull CD out of here, and then CLS ME install Jared's Pi extensions, and then we can go ME. Okay, there we go. Best live stream interaction I've had in a long time from Jared and you guys. Well, appreciate it. I mean, it's been a great time interacting with you guys. I mean, I find it fun. You guys are literally worldwide. Like, I'm talking to the globe here. It's actually pretty nuts. I want the original TTS. I want the original TTS back. It tried, but it's impossible, I think. But I mean, yeah. No, appreciate it. I appreciate it. What is it? Like some of the, I think TTS for me has gotten kind of stale. And ultimately, so TTS, what was my goal ultimately with TTS? My goal ultimately with TTS was to generate the most realistic voices for audiobooks and for characters. And so we are continuing along with that here, with the Emmy project here. So now, but okay, wait, 8765. Why is it not, even if we have access to the voice, why is it not pinging? Oh, TCP, a WebSocket. Okay, we should be good here. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good, boys. Let's see. It's been really good hanging out with you. Are you out of here, Arch? Oh yeah, you're out of here, Arch. Yeah, it's been great, you know, hanging out with you guys. I mean, I will be here every Saturday, as much as possible, but we'll see. You know, I'm a busy guy, so it depends. But I'm going to try to make Saturdays my day that I can come in here. The code is out of date. Which code is out of date? Yuki, these topics are peak TBH. Hey, we're just, you know, I'm just one dude talking about random things that I find interesting. So I do have to import this. All right. Actually, I can do everything inside of the terminal. I don't have to touch my mouse at all. I can do everything in the terminal here. Um, I just do this. I need to find where me.zip is. I'll do copy me.zip. We'll go double dash out. We need to go now into Emi Takahashi. And then move that there. Okay. And go here. And go out here. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Go to Emi. Go to emotes. Let's now import emote zip. Oh, oops. Actually, I think I still can do that. Emote. Oops, now we're broken. We'll cd out of that. We'll then do move me.zip into Kokoro. And then we can cd into Kokoro. And then we can now do me here. Okay, /emote. Import emote zip. And there she is. We'll do that. Okay. Now she's available inside of the emote set here. Nope, it's broken. I gotta figure out why that breaks. Have to import, but now we can do emote set, we can do Emmy, and then we can change Emmy size to display size of 24. Oops, not 245, 24. Alright, there we go. Now we've got Emmy back. Reload, she'll say hi. Then we're there. Okay. There, boom. Alright, guys. Let's see what happened to the chat. Sorry, I was monologuing to myself as I got through that process. It's just the voice cloning was working 100%. It was perfect voice cloning. Yeah. The stuff I learned from you about low latency and chunk processing was priceless. I'm glad I could help there. I mean, I struggled with the post processing and chunk processing latency. That was a pain in the ass. Not gonna lie. Not leaving. Oh, gotcha. Just appreciating the audience you've cultivated. Appreciate you. Talking about AI waifus. What's up, Blazemaru? Thank you for tuning in. I'm not complaining. It was just that the voice cloning was perfect. Gotcha. And easy. Yeah. Oh, when did the chat let me speak? I thought it was locked to subbers. No. But you know what that means? You know what that tells me? You're not subbed. But no. I've opened it up since last time I got manually rated. I think Rayan manually rated me last time. So. Yeah, hand-free, baby. Is this the amusement park from Nier? Yes. You are right. Actually, I didn't realize amusement park was playing. I hope this part of the stream doesn't get copywritten because I know Square Enix could do that. But this music also plays in the game, so I can't imagine that they're going to hit me with a copyright on the stream. But we'll see. If we do, YouTube actually has this kind of interesting functionality where if there's a copywritten music section seen inside of my stream, I can actually isolate my voice from the background music, and it kind of works. So, Emiception, is she local with Quen and GPT 5.5 simultaneously? So my middle Emmy here, the one that's in the middle, she is the daily Pi agent driver. The one you see on the left-hand side here is actually going to be the fork and variation of the harness that I'm running. So it's going to only run with local models, most likely, but we'll see if I need to connect it to like GPT 5.5. Maybe it's time to do a peer voice cloning guide so we can get back on track for that. I might do a what is it? I might do a voice cloning guide, but it depends. What type of voice cloning are you looking for? You know, the issue with tutorial videos. Tutorial videos are great. But sometimes tutorial videos are soul sucking. But usually if I have a workflow, I'll show it. What is it? Are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about like RVC? Like the RVC voices and whatnot. Um, I think that would be those are one of it. The RVC voices. That's been a long time. Yeah, I haven't done those in a while. Quen 3 TTS. I found that one to be quite good for cloning. Um, oh, if you're looking for a good voice, Quen 3 TTS is good. Omni Voice is also good. You guys should take a look at Omni Voice. I think Omni Voice is good. Um, I personally use Fish Audio, and I'm going to be using Fish Audio as my voice, as her voice mostly. We're gonna do 3. We'll set this here. Output style shortened. Engine. Oh yeah. The RVC was there to clone the voice timbre, and then like the TTS engine was there to generate the prosody. Okay. Reference ID. Not set. Okay, here. I gotta set my API key. So give me a moment for Fish Audio. Setting an API key. Give me a moment. One moment. Okay. All right. Alrighty, let's see, gotta find my API keys. Okay. I don't want to be that guy, but timber is pronounced timbre. Is it? Is it? Let me see. Okay, that should be it. All right. Let me see. Can you say timber?
Timbre. Timbre. Pronounced like timbre. Renounced like timbre, as the spelling might
Timbre.
suggest.
Interesting.
It's a great example of an English word where the B is silent.
Timbre. Oh my gosh. And you guys can tell this is a different voice that I have for the reference here, so I gotta change that back to the other one. But I don't have a voice for Emmy yet. And I don't really like the style of this voice that I just heard right here. So yeah, I'll need to change that a little bit. But thank you for the correction, timbre. Timbre. Her voice kind of reminds me of Farina. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I wonder why. I wonder why. I think it's a French word. Gotcha. Fish Audio has an open source project for fish speech. Yeah. I stripped the voice from Nirvana, then cloned it and got his voice to do it again. It was perfect. Oh yeah. You're probably talking about RVC. So definitely check out the the RVC stuff. There haven't been really much updates on it, so that's why I haven't done anything in that for a while. Let's see. So based, bro, based. So okay, I never played Genshin. But you know, the voice actor for Farina in the Japanese version, I didn't even know this, but I was listening to her voice, the Japanese voice, and it just happened to be my favorite voice actor, one of my favorite voice actors. And I was like, dang, wow, she voices a lot of things, holy moly. So, yeah, that's a little just random fact. Yeah, I've never played Genshin though, so maybe I gotta go try that out sometime. I can't wait for the day that latency is low. No pauses, just natural speech. Free, local, open source. So, I do think... So, Fish S2 local is really good. But it slowly decreases in quality towards the end of the speech. So I'm not sure if there's a need to recondition future speech segments inside of Fish S2 locally. Higgs, I hear Higgs is also really good, so you might want to try out Higgs, see how that works. The Fish API does something magical with their API. Like Fish's API sounds really good in my usage of it.
Everyone has a
Oh, I gotta click into this voice. Let's see. Copy model ID. TTS output. Engine Fish. Set reference ID. I'll hide my reference ID that I'm using, just to keep it secret. Cool. Genshin Impact, both great for both genders. Genshin was the first, right? The first that made it ultra popular. Gacha games, at least globally, respectable. Let's see. I still play Genshin. The story is really good now, at least if you're a story enjoyer. See, I feel like I'm way too far behind on Genshin to even start it. So, that's where I'm at with the game. I was playing Neverness to Everness, and I was trying to play Neverness to Everness consistently, but I have currently fallen off of Neverness to Everness because I just haven't had time to play it recently. And it's unfortunate because I didn't mind the game. I thought it was pretty cool. I still play Genshin. Yeah, I saw that. Do I play Zenless Zone Zero? I don't play Zenless Zone Zero. I'm not a big gacha player, and I haven't. I don't know how many of you guys play the phone ones, but I used to play this gacha called what is it? Princess Reconnect. And I played Princess Reconnect for probably like 5 years. And then I dropped off of it. I wonder if my old clan has kicked me out. And I haven't played Princess Reconnect in a long time. But, you know, that's what happens with gachas sometimes. Yeah, try RVC. Yeah, RVC is a good one. Higgs V3, gotta try that out. And NTE is crazy. I got stuck in jail for 5 hours because I couldn't escape, so I stopped playing. Oh my man. Oh man. That's unfortunate. You could pay you could pay to get out of jail, so yeah. Neverness to Everness. I don't even think I have Neverness to Everness updated. I think they had like a V1. Yeah. This is the game right here. So I feel like if I run this right now, my Wi-Fi gonna die. But yeah, this was Neverness to Everness. I really like the character designs inside of NTE. I just don't have the time to play it right now. So hopefully I'm not too late when I come back to the game. Princess Reconnect is in the pantheon with Fate Grand Order. See, I never played any of the Fate games either. So, oh my gosh, Lacrimosa. So they've changed it. Let's see. Fate Grand Order. Close out of this. I don't know that one. Yeah, there's a lot of gacha games out there, so don't worry about it too much. There's another one that's coming out that I will definitely try. It's called Ananta. Ananta. Apparently this one's supposed to be coming out soon, but this is like another Grand Theft Auto type game that's supposed to be coming out for it. For jail, they legit let you AFK the days you are sentenced away, but I really want to escape. Yeah. Oh. Dodging the sewer lights. Yeah, I think I spent like an hour inside of the jail. And then I was able to get out, fortunately. Yeah, Fate Grand Order. Yeah, I haven't really tried it out, so can't say too much, but yeah. Yeah, Ananta really looks like NTE. Yeah, no, true. Okay. So we have. Right. So this is where I need to think about some of these things. Because so Emmy here is going to run as an always on type of agent. So okay, so here's what I'm thinking. And I need to write this out just to internalize some things. So planning. Okay, the issue is currently building. We are currently building off of Pi. This comes with multiple issues. The issue number one is that Pi is a coding harness that runs in sequential order. It needs to be able to operate asynchronously to interact with many things, and the things that we need to interact with are probably going to be me. What the heck? Me. Oops. Oh, shoot. Is going to be me. YouTube chat. Writing out notes. Why not have Emmy take notes for you? I might, but right now we're brainstorming. So, we're going to probably integrate into Twitch chat. We need to understand, and then if we do Twitch chat, we need to have like subs, right? Subs, interaction, bits, interaction, What else is inside of Twitch? I don't really know. Subs interaction, bits interaction. Gifted. I don't know if that's the same as subs, right? Gifteds. Gifteds? Yeah. So those are 4 things, and then it needs to be able. This is the high level right here. Let's see. Me, YouTube chat, Twitch chat, computer desktop. Oh, I also need to be able to pull people up and ban them. Okay. Yeah, let me see what notes would you guys have for you. To perform what type of attacks? We're writing those out right now. What type of... why not have Emmy take notes? Because I want to do it. Emmy, you'll live forever, my sweet. Enjoy 2055. Death to Mankind. I think Mankind will last a little bit longer. We'll see. Subs interactions. Will I be able to ask Emmy my most pressing questions, like how do I program through recursive loops to take out my smart fridge? She might ban you for that, so we'll see. So we'll see how I wanted to interact with that. So these first 3 I think are trivial. I think these first 3 ones are going to be very easy to implement and shouldn't be too hard. The problem is for computer desktop. How the heck am I going to make it interact with my computer desktop? Should be able to see my current screen. Let's poll. Polling at, I don't know, 1 hertz. We could do polling at 1 hertz. I think. I think polling at... What the heck? Get away. Polling at 1 hertz. I need for this to stop clearing with... It's okay. Should be able to click and interact on my screen. This I've already brainstormed on how to do. YOLO model possibly for segmentation. We could also do Quen model with vision to do this. Actual Windows integration to get coordinates of the screen, stuff like that. I think that shouldn't be too bad, but that's going to be a work in progress. I'm trying to think how small you could realistically hit for acceptable functionality, meaning a 7 billion LLM and fish audio. Eventually you could use a VLM, let her see your stream as well. We will probably do so. Computer vision with big models are actually really good. So I can double up on the vision. I don't know if I can poll every 1 second. 1 second with 10 hertz. No, we're gonna do 1 hertz. So once every second. We could poll at 0.5, so once every 2 seconds. So that's our 0.5. So we could do that. Should be able to click and interact on my screen. YOLO models possibly. Coordinates on the screen. Someone said Pi Auto GUI. I think that's correct. I think so, but the only thing is that so Pi is a TypeScript library. So Okay, so yeah, my difficulties is trying to get Pi to be able to do this. Currently issue coding harness. Pi Emmy is built off of Pi, which is natively TypeScript. That's the thing, is it's natively TypeScript. So I actually don't know what's possible. No, 10 hertz. Okay, 10 times per second. Yeah. 10 every 10 seconds. Every 10 seconds I think is too slow, and I think we could do 1 hertz or once every other second. But yeah, mini CPM does about 2 FPS for real-time vision. You could try something like that, but with 3.627. So if I run 3.627 as native vision, it's possible. But that's going to be using a majority of my compute. So I might have to run it smaller. The issue with running it all on a single GPU is that it uses all of the CPU, all of the GPU's power. So, yeah, we'll have to see. Let's see. TypeScript can also interact with Python scripts. I know that's a possibility because I currently have the voice doing something like that. Okay. Alright. Okay. Hey, Emmy. Okay, I need you to help me continue brainstorming. So I'm currently working inside of the planning.md file, and at the current moment, I've written some things down inside of the issues. I kind of want you to ask some clarifying questions to just help me think through this a little bit. So I think the biggest thing for me is that Pi is a sequential harness, and we're building it off of Pi. And then there's also some other stuff, so just take a look at that file once again. I've updated it, and you should be able to take a look at it. So go ahead and check it out, please. Send it. Okay, so we'll send that out and see how that is going. Unless you give her a tool to handle her live vision, she can fetch data when asked to see something. Yeah, I think so too. I think we'll probably go with something like that. We don't need it don't always need it running. Planning on taking screenshots and condensing them with time or order stamps so that they can see time, sort of, and make a narrative of what is happening. Not sure how that will work out. I think it's possible. You just want to make sure that the model has enough context with it. So yeah. Ahmed, thank you for tuning in. What is this? We're currently working on an AI VTuber streamer / AI assistant that I can run to be able to interact with people. So yeah. The project is a work in progress at the current moment. Yeah, that is a better idea. Don't constantly feed her images. Only include them in a prompt when the request warrants vision. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, we'll probably go with something like that. All right, let's see what Emmy has here / GPT 5.5. I think you're identifying the right core tension. Okay, well, Emmy needs an async runtime layer around it. When you say Emmy should operate, hey Emmy. Hey Emmy. To answer your first question, I think multiple things can happen at the same time. Like the model should be able to take in Twitch chat and YouTube chat while she's processing possibly other information. For your second question, I gotta think through this a little bit. Okay, this is. We actually got to write this out because I can't think this out loud. All right, let's. Okay, we'll go new here. When I say, see, if you run them in different threads in the background, then inject into context when asked about one of those features. I definitely think context can be injected. I just had to think like, okay, so a normal interaction for this model, for her to act as a AI VTuber, is that she should be able to read chat, right? So she needs to be able to read chat, throw that into a queue, and that queue will handle LLM response and then text to speech. Ideally, she should be able to prepare a second one. She should be able to dynamically respond to like subs and chats, right? So she needs to be able to set higher precedents with those interactions. Alright, whatevs. Thank you for tuning in. I very much appreciate you, my man. Have a good night, man. Take it easy. I will return. Gotcha. I think the only way you can do this is to have a modular design, kind of like how Neuro's AI controls an AI that handles playing games and do other stuff. Neuro orchestrates only. See you. Yeah. The separate threads programs will just summarize. Yeah, I think so. Like, so I really want to use Pi Agent as kind of like the back end. Number one, because adding extensions is fairly easy. So if I need to add something to it, I could just add it. But I'm trying to think if it's the correct type of orchestration here. Because it has built-in tool handling. Yeah, it has built-in tool handling. It has a bunch of other things that are desirable in like the coding harness, like I think no. I think the main thing is just I think mainly is just the tool calling. Yeah, I think the main thing is just a tool calling. So I might be overcomplicating it by trying to use the back end as for Emmy here. will chat be fed into her via something like JSON, which contains username, timestamp, message? Yes, but there'll most likely be a parser that turns that into a nice little prompt. Ahmed, I think that's a little off topic, but this image here is an emote that I've been using with the Pi extension, so that's how I have that. Am I a VR guy? Yes. I got one. Speak soon, whatevs. Take it easy. He doesn't put Emmy into VR, it'll be a miss. I'll try my best. Yeah. I really enjoy VR. VR is cool. Okay, these are great questions I think that it's asking. So let me go ahead and finish these clarifying questions. Multiple things can happen at once. Like, I think when she is speaking out her current response should be able to process another one on the back end and stuff like that. Should Emmy have a single consciousness queue where all events go through one? Yes, like a controller. Yes, similar to a controller. Mic input queue, Twitch chat queue. Oh wait, hold on. What do you want? Separate agents for separate domains. Oh, we'll go with single for now. What should interrupt what? If you are talking, should Twitch chat wait? Yes. The microphone should take priority for responses. There will be an alternative mode though, where she can still pull from chat. Gifted sub should not interrupt the current response. If Emmy is using the desktop, should voice input pause that action? No, only if voice input maybe, like like if I tell her to stop. Okay, 4. Do you want Emmy's spoken personality to be powered by the same Pi agent loop? A separate Pi agent loop. With a separate action loop. I mean, that's basically like MCP stuff, right? The easiest is observe only right now. One thing that I see is important is that if the tool loop is being ran, it should be able to run some type of skill that might pull the latest 3 frames of the desktop for context. Other than that, it does not need to always process frames from the desktop as an embedding. I'll read chat in a moment, you guys. She will be able to click and type, but I need to think about that. Should screen polling every 2 seconds go on? Neither. It should go into a local folder, and like I said in actually don't know if this is a copywritten song, so I'll skip it. And like I said in the previous answer, it will grab the latest frames. Okay. Okay, for Twitch, YouTube chat, should Emmy read everything or only selected events? She could randomly select the chat, but I need to think about this. Is your first target local companion while coding or public? Okay, local companion while coding. Local coding companion first. Public VTuber second. And chat interaction stuff. Okay, so this is actually the main reason why I wanted to use Pi, is I still want her to be useful. Right? I want it to be able to code and to do all of the stuff I can do in Pi agents. So that's actually why I thought about using Pi first. Since Pi is TypeScript, do you want Emmy orchestration in TypeScript too? Python microservices with TypeScript orchestration, mostly Python services. Okay. Since Pi is TypeScript. I actually don't know. It's usually weird to switch languages for this, just for the sake of it, right? I would like Python, but if keeping it all TypeScript is better for orchestration, for cleanliness sake, we'll stick with it. We'll stick with it. I should still be able to use Python workers though if needed for stuff. Alright, should Emmy's memory be part of the Pi session system or separate service? Separate. Okay, alright, let's read some chat here. Okay, Pimax, yeah. Item 3 might be a separate thread on the system. I think so, yeah. This will be multi-threaded. Multi-threaded with possibly events. Waiting on Steam's new offering. Okay, VR stuff. Yeah. $1,200. Dang. Let's see. I wonder if you could use the same model with personality model file, which should allow the same model to remain in memory for multiple functions. Yeah. I did want to use, like I said, I want to use Quen, and I want to use a Gemsicle model for the personality. or a Gemma model for the personality. So we'll be doing something with that. Saving screen to the folder will not be an IO bottleneck. No, not at all. It's screen captures fairly fast with FFmpeg and everything like that. I actually tested it, and we should be fine there. But maybe I don't want to save it to a folder. Maybe I want to hold it in RAM. Right? Now that I think about it, yeah. I don't want to always be yeah, I don't want to be saving like crazy to my drive. Number one, that's going to wear out my drive faster, and number two, I don't really need all that. I also don't want to save everything to the drive. That might kill my SSD faster and also might be unnecessary. So we'll see about that, yeah. Can Emmy spawn sub-agents? Maybe she could have background tasks that are kept alive. Currently, Pi doesn't natively support sub-agents. That's an extension. That would be an extension I'd have to make. Considering the remaining functions, even a full 30 FPS screen capture would likely be resource minimal. Yeah, I think screen captures are fairly cheap in terms of computational bandwidth. Blazemar, I just hold mine in RAM and roll over, deleting select ones as it overflows 40. Good idea, good idea. Yeah, I'll probably just hold it in RAM. Yeah, we could just hold it in RAM. You might want to summarize it though for long term. Maybe summaries every... let's say summaries every 10 seconds. With an LLM. Good idea, guys. Good ideas. Oh, I was like, my YouTube music has divulged into some music that I think is not playable. We will jump over to this one. Okay. Okay. I think this is a good answer sheet for now. So pi remains mostly sequential, where that is useful. One coherent mind deciding what to do next. The async part happens around it. Input collection, event buffering, TTS playback, avatar animation, screen polling, memory indexing, chat logging. Yeah. Okay, I think that's a good point to start. GGVG yank. I'll paste that into here. This is good for starters. Alright, we'll send that. We'll send it there. Pi has no auto compact like Copilot when you talk to it too much. It does. It has auto compact. I turn off auto compaction though, just because I hate how much, how many tokens like auto compaction uses. if you're using like GPT, like codecs or anything like that, compaction tends to use a lot of tokens, it seems like. Oh. Okay. Separate Pi agent with a separate action loop. That is probably the correct call. Find them like this. Conversation loop handles your microphone input, direct chat with you, quick personality responses, TTS output. Okay, I like that. Action loop, tool use, screen reading, coding. Okay, output speech loop, handles spoken lines. Okay. The instinct, do not constantly save screenshots of disk. Okay. Okay, TypeScript versus Python. I keep the orchestrator in TypeScript because Pi is TypeScript and you're forking it. Python workers are totally fine for ASR, TTS vision models, Pi Auto GUI, YOLO segmentation, local ML utilities. Python ASR worker over WebSocket. Okay, one thing to decide what's important. What exactly is an event in ME? Schema. Type ME. Let's see. I usually have God threads in codecs and Claude since the compaction is so good. I can just do entire sessions there. Yeah. Might have to think about that, yeah. Isaac, well, thank you for tuning in, man. Appreciate you keeping us company and talking with us and me. So very much appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Take it easy. If this is designed well, everything else becomes easier. Good, next planning section. I'll add this to the planning MD next. I mean, it's a async runtime around a central reasoning controller. Loops, input loops, priority controller. Okay. Screen handling, screenshots are. Okay, strong foundation. Okay. Hey, Emmy. Okay, cool. That looks like a good idea. So yeah, go ahead and write that to the file and send it. How do I refresh inside of Lazy Vim? Shoot, I don't even know how to look for keywords. Hey, Emmy. How do I refresh a document inside of Lazy Vim that just got modified? Thank you. Send it. In E. E? No, that's not it. Useful mappings. UR? Okay, E is not working. Alright, we'll quit out of this. Planning. Okay, there we go. Now we're good there. All right, let's fork back to the other one. Let's go back here. Okay, nice. Okay, so we already did that. Oh no, I don't want to fork back here. I want to fork. Emmy. Fork. Okay, we'll fork back here. Official Sunshine he's locked in chat. Barely. We're locking in now. We're trying to see. Emmy should not be a sequential loop. Okay. Okay, so I think I'm mixing too many things at once. So what I'm gonna actually focus on first is to figure out what I want to implement. The first core functionality I want, and that's for me to be able to interact with her. All right, is it back? Are my frames back? Am I back? Okay. Don't worry. Your Wi-Fi is not dying. It's me, not you. I've been having unfortunate Wi-Fi issues today, so yeah. All right, we're back. I can continue speaking. Okay. All right, let me continue my stream of thought here. Hey, Emmy. So what that means is that I should be able to have the Emmy agent decide when to look at my screen and create responses and answers to the screen, kind of like making comments as I am coding or doing something, so that it's not just sitting silently in the background until I click a button to have her go do to have her respond to me. Does that make sense? Send it. Okay, are we back? I'll be going soon because I want to go eat some food. And then I guess we got to figure out what's going on with my Wi-Fi, so. And we're back. Okay. We're partially back. Okay. Okay, cool. Yes, that makes sense. You're describing active local companion behavior, not just push to voice chat. Okay. Direct speech, notice screen code context, occasionally comment without decide when to inspect the screen. Avoid being annoying or constantly interrupting. Feel present while you work. Okay, cool, yeah. Worth commenting on. Those are the right questions. I'd add a planning section like this. Okay. First milestone, local companion interaction. You're also making the local passive companion? Hey, let's go. I feel like a lot of people are. A forced order of operations is not public VTuber. Yes, true. Not simply wait silently for a button press. To listen, respond in an annoying way. She needs to attention layer that decides when to observe, when to speak, and when to stay quiet. That is going to be the hardest implementation here, is that attention layer to understand when to speak and maybe when to provide input. Respond to my voice in real time, maintain awareness of the current desktop coding context, with request recent screen frames, make occasional use of comments while Jared works. And notice confusion, repeat errors, interesting context. Attention loop. Evaluate signals. It should evaluate signals such as time. Typing whether the screen has changed significantly, whether errors appeared. Task is currently active, whether you're... The attention loop can decide to do nothing, pull recent screen frames, summarize current visible context, low priority comment. Okay, these are good. These are good. I like these. These are great. Uncertain. Hey, Emmy. Yeah, these look pretty good. Let's not overload planning.md with everything. Maybe we can have this in a separate document for that. Thank you. Send it. Looks like it happens when I send audio frames and the model needs to process it. I'm dying. Interesting. I feel like, yeah, I noticed that earlier. Boy. Why would that happen? Is it something that I'm running on is it this port that I'm running? This is a WebSocket? Okay. That's actually very weird. Like, I don't know why am I dropping frames when I send over the... Okay. Yeah, why would I be dropping frames when I send over my voice? Is it because I'm opening and closing so many WebSockets? I might, maybe that's it, huh? I'm opening and closing 1 billion WebSockets, but okay, let's try that again. Okay, I'm gonna launch it. So it's technically opening right now. It's got a bunch of WebSockets going on. Yeah, I mean, the network seems to be stable right now. I mean, it could be related to WebSocket connection, but I mean, we've got a bunch of sockets opening and closing here, and my network seems to be stable right now. It's also not just me on the network having issues. It seems like it might be my family is having issues with the network too. So if not, then I will definitely have to take a look at this. But let's see what else everyone said. Honestly, I started making one because of the first stream I joined. I just took open code and I'm building off of it with modular add-ons. Yeah. Open code is a fantastic tool. I like it too. I have parallel LLMs, one tracking what's happening and increasing a meter wanting to respond. It's not working well. Yeah, that's the hardest part, is when to respond. Like, the model's not... these models aren't trained to know when to respond. Right. Okay. It should evaluate signals such as... I feel like these are signals that could be hard-coded in, not gonna lie. Like, you guys know, like, a video game, right? How your character loses health or, like, food over time? I feel like we could code something like that in here, too. Whether the screen has changed significantly, whether errors have appeared in the terminal editor, whether a task is currently active. Yeah. I should have died. Hello. Is it just you, or is the audio super out of sync? That might... I think I noticed this on another stream too. Hello? Up. So my audio should be matched. But I also noticed this was happening when I watched back one of my previous streams. I got a few stream things to figure out. Okay, so I just stopped the server that's opening and closing a bunch of WebSockets. And we'll see if I run into any more frame drops. It's like a second off. Oh, that's strange. Like Tamagotchi, do you mean? Yeah, something like the Tamagotchis. Yeah, I'm not too sure why my audio would be messed up, because I do have it matched up, but yeah. Let me see. Going to refresh your page. Oh, it's fine after refreshing? Okay, weird. I'm doing the passive companion, so mine has a meter that drains and fills based on certain criteria. Also, because I'm trying to get it under 6 gigabytes, I'm also trying napping animation for big memory condenses. Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the only way that I can imagine it actively working, is if I have some type of meter, right? Just like a video game. In that case, I don't need it to be able to decide when to interrupt. It can be on like a timer. Okay, well, I think actually this is where I'm going to stop. I'm gonna put a park on here, and I think this is kind of a good place and good point to stop. Yeah, we kind of have a direction already on where we want to go with first. We'll make the VTuber part second. And yeah, I haven't eaten today, and I think I've streamed for about 7 hours, so I gotta finish that up, or I gotta do that. So, oh, alrighty, guys. Well, that was fun. That was fun. We did a lot. We covered a lot. We talked about a lot of things in today's stream. So I had a great time here. I hope you guys also had a great time. Yeah, and I think we've gotten a decent amount of progress in here. Now we just kind of gotta figure this out a little bit, and yeah, well, that's gonna be it. So I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'm gonna take the day take probably Sunday off just to work on some other things. I am going to actually be, I will be coming out with a video on how to get the little agent Pi emote installed inside of the Pi agent harness. So that's on plan. But yeah, we'll see. And then maybe I can see what's going on with the WebSocket and internet connection. Yeah, because let's see if I launch this again. I wonder if I'll have issues with my server. So yeah. So yeah, well, with that, guys, I will see all of you guys later. Have a wonderful weekend. Thank you guys for tuning in, and I will see all of you guys later.